People ask me why I do it. Wake up early every morning. Wrap my hands. Put my gloves on. Face my shadow. Throwing, blocking, keep on moving. Every move starts the next one. Makes me better. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Focus. When I move, I feel unstoppable. The feeling I get from succeeding makes me move tomorrow too. People ask me why I do it. Wake up early every morning. Wrap my hands. Put my gloves on. Face my shadow. Throwing, blocking, keep on moving. Every move starts the next one. Makes me better. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Focus. When I move, get from succeeding, makes me move tomorrow too. People ask me why I do it. Wake up early every morning. Wrap my hands. Put my gloves on. face my shadow. Throwing, blocking, keep on moving. Every move starts the next one. Makes me better. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Focus. When I move, I feel unstoppable. The feeling I get from succeeding makes me move tomorrow too.
And hello, good morning, and welcome to JATV Live and Boxing Scotland's coverage of the National Development Championships. We are live from the Ravenscraig Sporting Facility in Motherwell. We're almost about to go, but Ring 2 is going to go first, so if you are looking for boxers that are boxing in Ring 2, then you need to swap the stream. We will just post the link in the comments. Drew Campbell from Spring Hill is boxing Lucas Ewan, from Doories. And Ring 2 is just ready to go. So I'll get that link for you, we'll post it in the comments. But you can find it in Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel. And Ring 1 will be with you in about maybe 2-3 minutes or so. So don't go anywhere. The first bout in Ring 1 is Ryan Owen and Andrew Meakin, Glasgow City Boxing and Noble Art. I'm going to keep an eye on what's going on in Ring 2 because I've been supporting with Lucas from Doories, and I've seen Drew Campbell as well, so we'll see who wins that one, but you need to switch over to Ring number 2's link. So I'll be back in a few minutes once I've seen what goes on in that bout.
And in the blue corner, boxing for the Doories Boxing Club in Rutherglen, Glasgow, Lucas Ewan. 1.5 minutes. International Star referee, Mr. 20 meters. Introducing first. Boxing there on the main corner, boxing to the Glasgow City boxing club is Ryan Owen. And in the blue corner, boxing for the Noble Arts Boxing Club, Andrew Meakin.
So go round number 1. So I'm just going to quickly double check that the sound is working. So there's a few people having issues with the sound. Right, sounds all good. Johnny me ringside, Ben Holme from Box Scotland. Ben, good morning to you.
Good morning, how are you, Jamie?
I'm good. I'm going to sleep well tonight. Although I think I was more tired yesterday than I was this morning.
Yeah, no, I was the same. I was pretty tired last night. Busy day of boxing yesterday.
Yeah.
Another busy day again today.
And the action's already started. Ring 2, we posted a link if you're looking for it. It's also on Boxing Scotland's Facebook channel. Get the links and the schedule for today. But in ring number 1, Ryan Owen, Glasgow City Boxing in the red corner, and Andrew Meakin from Noble Art in the blue. So was this was a walkover for Ryan Owen?
Yeah, so he got a bye into the final. There was 3 at the weight, I believe. So it was Ryan who was the lucky one who got the bye, and then Andrew Keegan Meakin boxed yesterday in the semi-final. He beat Hassan Salim from Rob Roy. So
At least they had a whole 24 hours nearly to.
Yeah, I did. I was
have
thinking
a
that
break.
because we had obviously bouts on the Friday evening, and then some of them were boxing Saturday morning. So very, very quick turnover. And some of those belts were quite hard on the Friday night as well. There was a couple of wars. If you think of Ewan Thompson, his belt.
I just seen him.
Yeah.
I just seen him out there. Ewan Thompson, who for me so far has been my boxer of the tournament. I know Liam Howe is. We seen him box Friday. Did we see him yesterday?
We saw him Friday. He got a bye on Saturday,
Yep.
Liam Howe. But
He's
I'm looking
another
forward
one
to
we're
seeing
looking
Ewan
forward
Thompson. If anyone didn't see Friday, Saturday boxed, fantastic fights. I don't think he can be in a bad fight, to be honest. I think he's one of those boxers that is always going to have a good fight with his style.
Another one we look forward to is the semi-final with Axel and Goy and Miles McGee.
That should be a cracker.
Both similar. I mean, I was talking about this earlier, like how Axel has this wee leap and pounce when he flies in.
Yeah.
But this Miles McGee's got roughly the same sort of body weight. And
Yeah, they're a bit shorter for sort of 71 kilo light middleweights. They usually, I think, give away height advantage to their opponents, but they're both probably the same height. I think Miles might want to box it a little bit more. Axel will come in, throwing his big shots, but it will be an exciting fight. The other one I'm looking out for that I think could be a good one, Liam McConville, Lift Valley. We saw him have a couple of great fights, beating 2 lads from Granite City already in this competition. He boxes Niall Kelly of Roxburn, and then you already mentioned him, Liam Howe at lightweight against Bruce Mills from St Francis.
So while I'm watching Andrew Meakin for Noble Art, he just reminded me his previous bout, when he is a determined young boxer. He's relentless, doesn't give up. So he boxed yesterday, Hassan Salim.
Yeah.
Ryan Owen in the red corner is still a bit taller than him, I think, but he's not really gaining him that space to use that reach.
Yeah. No, we'd seen Andrew Keegan Meakin at our development championships in November, I believe he was in the B category, so he's gone up to the C category for this one.
So ring number 2 is just announcing the winner about the first bout of today. It's a split decision. And Lucas Ewan becomes the schoolboy 56 kg champion for 2009. Those born 2009. We got the final 10 seconds of round number 2 here in ring number 1 between Ryan Owen and Andrew Meakin. This is a final.
So we'll just run through the categories if anyone wasn't watching over the last couple of days. This is a development championship, so we have 3 development categories. Category C, which is 7 to 10 bouts. Category D, which is 11 to 15 bouts, and Category E, which is 16 to 20 bouts. So that's the competition for this weekend. This is a Category C bout, meaning they've had between 7 and 10. And we've got some D and E finals coming up pretty soon. Actually, we've got an E final. Dion Pollan versus Maggie White, bout number 3.
Are you sure he's not had more than 10 bouts?
Well, that's what he told us. That's what his book said. So
He's
It does seem like somebody who's been around a lot. I think maybe he's been quite busy since the pandemic.
Yeah,
He's maybe had 10 bouts in a year.
I need to check if he was. I'm hopeless at the memory, but I need to check if I'd done a Noble at Home show in Govan, which isn't far from where Glasgow City's based. But both these lads really going for it in the 3rd round here. You see there, Ryan, Owen, the red gloves. Try to use that reach now, they're getting a bit tangled up, which suits Andrew Meakin. So he likes to get in the inside for these big power shots. Very sharp. Yeah, so we've got a comment coming in, looking forward to the Bruce Mills from St Francis bout. Yeah, but that's one we were just speaking about. Liam Howe, as well as a great boxer, Bruce Mills, done fantastic yesterday. So that's one of those bouts. That's on in 4 bouts time, so not long. Great work there from
all of the bouts today are
black
finals,
boxer.
apart from 4.
Yep.
We'll run through them. There's 2 weight categories, 67 kilos and 71 kilos in the C. They're semi-finals, just due to the large number of entries in those weight categories. We're not able to finish them over 3 days. But all other 36 bouts today are finals across rings 1 and 2. So we're going to see 36 Scottish champions crowned.
This has turned into an absolute brawl between these two. Seen Ryan really up his game in the 3rd round. Although Andrew Meakin is still finding success here and there, but I think maybe the first 2 rounds, I don't know, I can't even say it. I think, has Andrew done enough in the first 2 rounds to get the gold? Here we'll find out. And we'll pass back to Craig Stephen. We'll have the first official announcement on the first bout of today, which is bout 39.
Goes in favour of the winner now, Scottish Elite Development C, bantamweight champion in the blue corner, and please appreciation for silver medalist Ryan.
So done to both boxers, silver and gold medalists there.
Andrew Keegan Meakin from Noble Art getting the decision, 3-2 split decision. Very close bout. Great scrap to start the day.
But next up's our first female bout of the competition.
It is, yeah. All of our female entries were straight finals. We didn't have any preliminary or semi-final bouts in the female categories just due to the lack of numbers. So this will be the first, as you say, female bout
And this
of
is
the competition. It's a
development D.
Straight final. It's 57 kilogram featherweight. It's a category D, meaning they've had between 11 and 15 contests coming into it. We've got Destiny Robertson from Northwest in Kilmarnock versus Lindsay Fulton from Highland Boxing Academy up in Inverness.
Apologies for that black screen there. I bumped with my elbow.
Ladies and gentlemen, ring number 1, contest number 40 is 3 goes. This one decides the Scottish League D 57 kilo champion. Referee in charge for this one is Mr. Torbet. Introducing in the red corner, boxing to the northwest, boxing from Pollan, Destiny Robertson. And in the blue corner, boxing for the Highland Boxing Academy, Inverness, Lindsay Fulton.
So Mike Drew, yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? So this is about 40 of ring 1 in this competition, but the second bout of today, Destiny Robertson from Northwest in the red corner and Lindsay Fulton from Highland in the blue. Don't forget to click like and subscribe. It supports the streams.
As you'll see, Destiny Robertson is a southpaw in the red from Northwest Boxing Club in Kilmarnock. Nice right hook there from Destiny. So we have action in ring 1 and ring 2, 40 bouts today across the 2 rings. Both rings are being streamed. You'll also find ring 2 on the Boxing Scotland official YouTube channel. It's school, junior and youth bouts in ring 2, and here in ring 1, which you're watching just now, is all elite bouts, meaning they're all going to be senior boxers over the age of 18. There's no commentary on ring 2, but you will have commentary here on ring 1 from myself, Ben Holme, communications manager for Boxing Scotland, and Jamie O'Neill from JATV. Is it JATV or JATV Live or JATV Raw? How do you
Well, it started JATV, and then we broke away and had JATV Raw, which was only for boxing.
Okay.
But then when we started the live streams, we rebranded JATV to be, so live streams, JATV Live. Interviews and things like that will start coming up. Will be JATV Raw. So JATV Raw will just be for like interviews, backstage stuff. But JATV Live is like the premium.
Is JATV Live.
Yeah, premium one.
So JATV Live is the premium service.
Yep. So while we're just between the rounds, Northwest boxers Keely McMaster and Aaron Sawa picked up an award each. East Ayrshire Sporting Physical Activities Awards. We'll have more than that in a wee second, but we'll go back to ring number one. We're about round number 2. Destiny Robertson from Northwest and Lindsay Fulton from Highland. So Aaron Salwa is East Ayrshire's Sporting and Physical Activities Champion, and Kieran McMaster is East Ayrshire's Health and Wellbeing Champion. So well done to both those boxers. Don't know if you can see just behind the referee's back just now, that's Kieran McMaster. We've seen box at the Elite Championships.
Yeah, it was against Dylan Arbuckle in the finals. Very close fight. I think if I remember correctly, I thought Kieran maybe had nicked it, but it was Dylan on the night who got the decision from the judges. I know Kieran was quite disappointed. He's still yet to win that Elite Championship. He's tried a few times. I know he's coming back again this year to try again. Dylan Arbuckle, of course, has turned professional, so he won't be there, but there'll be some other challenges for Kieran. Probably the primary challenge would be Nicky Devlin from O'Neill's, who's been boxing quite a lot for Scotland in the last few months. But Kieran beat Nicky in the semi-finals of that championships last year, so he'll feel confident, I'm sure, if they do meet again.
So Kieran's getting us a run for the monies across the other side with his camera phone it.
Yeah.
See him?
Oh, yeah. It'll be interesting to see if any of the boxers from this competition go into that Elites. Obviously, the two I'm thinking about we'll see later against each other, Liam Howe from Byron and Bruce Mills from St Francis.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll feel they've got enough experience or not. We've got a standing count here for Destiny Robertson. Just an accumulation of punches from Lindsay Fulton from Highland Boxing Academy, leading referee Tommy Winters to give a standing 8 count.
So have a quick look at some of the photos from East Ayrshire's awards. That's Aaron Sarwar there. After picking up his award. And Kieran McMaster. As well done to both these boxers. Great partnership there, and we'll get another wee photo with their coach. So well done to both those boxers.
Kieran with his dad, Graham, I believe.
He's one of the coaches, no? As well. Possible as well.
I could be wrong, sorry.
You know what these family businesses are like? So we go round number 3. So I'm losing my words, I'm too tired.
I just saw a replay. I've got the YouTube stream just on a delayed loop here. So we saw there Lindsay Fulton. It was really an accumulation of punches that forced that standing count. She got Destiny in the neutral corner there. Didn't seem to be any specific clean shot that forced the standing count. It was just an accumulation of punches with Destiny trapped in the corner there. Be interesting to see how Destiny tries to reply in this third and final round. So, of course, as we've said over the weekend, there's no automatic 10-8 if there is a standing count or a knockdown in amateur boxing. So it'll be up to the judges to decide whether they scored that 10-9 or if they felt it was such a dominant round, they might give a 10-8. We're not privy to the scores. I will stress that we don't know what the current score is.
But we're working on it.
Yeah, maybe for the next tournament we might get a little computer link. But no, at the moment we're the same as the audience. We have no idea how this bout has been scored by the 5 judges at ringside.
We've got Alex Muir asking about the Axel Ngoy Miles McGee bout. That is bout 53 on the list. It will be about the 15th bout of today, but we've had 2 withdrawals, so yeah, about 13 bouts. So probably about 10, 11 bouts time. And yeah, we're looking forward to the Bruce Mills and Liam Howe bout.
More punches there. I felt that was coming. Lindsay Fulton once again forcing a standing 8 count on Destiny Robertson from Northwest, the second of the contest. after the one, and referee Tommy Winters is going to call the contest off there. So that means Lindsay Fulton is the 57 kilogram category D Scottish champion. So congratulations to her. I do feel that Destiny maybe could have continued, but it is entirely up to the referee discretion, and of course health and safety comes first.
Yeah.
And there maybe wasn't any big shots, but I think it was the accumulation that really that forced that, and the referees maybe thinking, if the contest is going one way, why have any more punishment?
So pass to Craig Stevens, he has the official announcement.
As soon as Dr. Henderson has technical boxes to come together with the referee, and before we declare the result, ladies and gentlemen, please take guys to step out to these lanes. Please, in appreciation for both our boxers. Now, the first duty of the referee is for the safety of the boxers, and to that end, as the winner stops this contest in round number 3, declaring the winner, who is now Scottish Elite Development D featherweight champion in the blue corner, Lindsay Fulton. And please get the applause for your silver medalist, Destiny Robertson. Take your photos to make your way to the podium, please, for the medal presentation. And contest number 41 in ring number 1.
So we have another female contest coming up in ring number 1. I think this is the one most people were looking forward to in terms of the female contest when the draw was made. Dion Pollan from Icons versus Maggie White from Broxburn. This will be in the same weight division as we just saw, 57 kilograms. But this is a category E contest. So it's the next category up, meaning they've had between 16 and 20 contests coming into the competition. So two of our more experienced female boxers.
Yeah, this one should be interesting.
We saw Maggie in the elite finals last year. She lost to Stephanie Kernigan in that competition. But it was a very brave performance, I remember, from Maggie. I think it'll be interesting to see how this one goes.
As I said, yes, I've seen some of Dion's training videos in the lead up to this. So she's been putting the time in. So we start with round number 1. Shout out to $1 million Maddie, who's watching online, and Tyler Smith. I'll just check when Akil is boxing. He's boxing, it's the 11th bout of today. We've got one withdrawal, so it'll be the 10th. This is bout 3 of today, so in about 6 bouts time. Just be ready. And hello to Carly and Abby, sisters, who are cheering on Dion. And also if Super Grand Pollan is watching, as always, thanks for your support, thanks for watching. Don't forget to click like and subscribe.
I think you can see early how this contest is going to develop. Dion, a southpaw, is going to want to move, box, use her jab, use her height and reach advantage. Maggie's going to want to close the distance, let shots go. Well, Maggie can box as well. She showed that against Stephanie Kernigan. You know, if she needs to, but Dion obviously have very good long straight shots, as she's showing early in this contest. There was a little bit of a buzz about this one when the draw came out. Probably quite a good chance we could see a repeat of this in our elite championships later in the year. Of course, they'll only have a couple more belts, then they'll be out of the development stage, these two boxers. So this will probably be both of their last development championships, I would imagine. Great straight left hand there from Dion. Sorry, I was drinking out loud. Yeah, that's definitely my one. Sorry.
We've got someone commenting fight show 1. I don't know your name, but they've already boxed down in England in Dion 1.
Right, okay. I know.
I don't know if that's verified.
Well, I know England Boxing did a women's Winter Box Cup, which was a female-only competition, so they may have boxed at that if they'd entered into that. Although they might, if the person can tell us when and where that happened. A nice left hook just on the bell from Maggie White. I felt a good punch to close the round, but I think Dion looked the stronger, looked like she'd settled into her rhythm a bit more and landing those straight shots quite well.
She's taking good direction from her coach in the corner. You see how she was saying use a jab, and she's throwing a jab, taking a step back.
Well, the thing is, when you've got those physical advantages and you have the height and the reach advantage, you want to use that. You want to make best use of that. And Dion's certainly showing when you do have that, how to go about using it. Did you watch the other boxing last night? The professional Anthony Yard, Beterbiev?
I've seen it this morning. Do you have time to watch it?
I did manage to see it, yeah. It was a good fight. Yardy, I think he just got too involved, to be honest. He maybe should have tried to keep boxing. He was doing quite well, but the power of Beterbiev showed.
So here we go, round number 2. For those asking, there is a Hamilton boxer boxing in ring 2. We've got Abdul Altaf, he's boxing John Thompson from Lanark. And I will mention Ewan Thompson, who'll be boxing in this ring, is brothers with John Thompson, so we've got 2 brothers in 2 finals today in 2 different rings.
Hopefully not at the same time.
Let me just check that actually. No,
It'd be typical that, wouldn't it?
yeah, Ewan's on a lot earlier. He's
Okay, that's good. That's good.
it's actually going to be see him maybe in about 4 or 5 bouts time. And so far he's been my boxer of the tournament.
Maggie touches down, but it's not a knockdown. There was a push there. It wasn't a clear shot that caused that. Good straight left hand. Dion again making great use of these straight shots. She's fighting the fight where she wants it to take place. It's not all having all her own way, but again you saw the straight left hand and then a right hook there from Dion. She's now switching to orthodox, back to southpaw. She obviously feels comfortable in there. There's 3 or 4 fantastic straight left hands she's landed in this round, Dion Pollan. You might have heard that over in Ring 2. Ricky Lee Smith just became the Junior 2008 56 kilo Development E Scottish champion, getting the victory over William Retson from Sparta.
JATV, we were up filming in Fulton
Right.
a few years ago, but the size of him, he's still,
Yeah.
so he's still got a bit to grow, but he's grown up massively since then. In terms of this bout, like, you will find at this Development E category. Well done, Ricky, on that. Listen to that voice, even his voice has changed, you know, he's going anywhere. You'll find with this Development E category that the boxers, usually they're a bit more paced.
Yeah.
Because they've got that experience, it's not just
And you're seeing this here. This is a great boxing match. You know, it's not an untidy contest at all. You know, it's you can tell 2 very experienced boxers in there. I think we've seen more with the category C. Sometimes they've just developed into a bit of an untidy brawl. Great straight left hand there again from Dion Paul. That's really the punch of the contest. That straight left from the southpaw stance from Dion.
It's not like Maggie hasn't tried, it's just every time she is, Dion is just anticipating it, taking that
Yeah.
step back. And Maggie's just thinking it tough to
Yeah. The fight's taking place at the distance that Dion wants it to take place. You see there Maggie just falling short with her punches. She needs to try and use her feet, close the distance a little bit more, but it's tough because every time Dion is just taking that step back.
Up as well. She's got a guard up just exactly at the right time.
Yeah, she's taken the centre of the ring, which means whenever Maggie tries to come forward with these attacks, she's got plenty of space to back up into Dion just to get away. You see there, Maggie missing quite wildly with the right hand. Dion really in control of the contest. Obviously, it'll be up to the 5 judges at ringside how they score this contest. We will stress, me and you are not judges, and we've had a couple wrong over the weekend, or a couple right, maybe, depending how you look at it. I think a lot of people were on our side, actually, with a couple of those that didn't go the way we thought they were going. But it will be down to the 5 judges. We've no idea what the score is currently, but I would be surprised if Dion doesn't have a lead at this point. As we move into the last 10 seconds of the contest, 3rd and final round.
So in about 6 bouts time, someone else in Carol Leslie, as well Rebecca Gray and Alicia Armstrong. I'm actually looking forward to that. I've seen Alicia box before. I don't know if I've seen Rebecca, but I've heard this is going to be quite a decent bout. That'll be in the 66 female kilogram category.
I believe we have 4 female belts on today, 4 female finals.
Receiving official announcement of this bout.
The boxers come together with a referee. We have a 4-1 split decision. Those in favour of the winner. Now Scottish Elite, the WWE Featherweight Champion, in the red corner, Dion Pollan.
So done there to Dion and Maggie picking up silver.
Yeah, it was a great performance there from Dion, a real solid all-round performance.
So ring number 1, contest number 42. That's ring 1, contest 42. So ring number 1, we have number 3, anti-boxers, 40 please. Ring number 1, contest number 42, 3 2-minute rounds. And this will decide the Scottish Elite, the E 57 kilo champion. Referee George for this one. Western Championship referee, Mr. George Brown. Introducing in the red corner, boxing 4, the big boxing brother, Gary Phipps, Hind. And in the blue corner, boxing 4, the Highland Boxing Academy, Inverness, Lewis Circuit.
So we have Lewis Urquhart from Highland Boxing Academy. He is one of 3 Lewis Urquharts from Highland Boxing Academy.
3 of them?
Yeah. There's 3 with the same name. I don't believe any of them are related either. And then we have Connor Hind from Beath in the
They all
red
got the
corner.
same gym and they're not related.
No.
The same names.
Yeah, but we have Connor Hind, who we obviously saw in our elite finals, put in a good display.
Yeah.
He did come out as the silver medalist at featherweight. Sorry, at
And he's just
bantamweight
storming
against
right in there.
Ferguson.
Connor Hind for the red corner.
He's only had just turned 18 or 18 for the elite finals last year, so I believe Connor, you'll be, 19 or 20 now. Young lad, but big potential. He's certainly impressed in those elite finals against a very experienced opponent even though Stephen Ferguson got the decision on that night, Connor showed a lot to suggest he's got a big future in front of him. But we'll see how this one develops.
Fraser Edwards will be the 19th bout of today, which is bout 57. We will be having a break, so it'll be well towards the end. It's just 2 free bouts before the end.
So both of these orthodox boxers.
Robert Murray, if you're still with us, know the Hamilton bout will be in ring 2, which is the other stream, but it'll be later on today. It's Abdul Altaf and John Thompson.
Connor has gone up in weight since last year. He was at 54 kilograms. He's gone up to 57 kilograms featherweight for this. He was initially a single entry, so he was looking to step up to 60 kilograms, which would have been quite a big jump up to lightweight. But Lewis Urquhart was also single entry and had moved over, so the bout was made.
I think both of these boxers are just timing that punch there.
He looks I mean, he's gone up 3 kilos, Connor, but he looks physically more imposing since we saw him in April.
At the beginning of the bout, he just stormed right across. You've seen that how quick he went.
Yeah,
the pace sort of slowed down there towards the end. And I do think Lewis was trying to take control out there.
Yeah,
towards the end.
It was a good start from Connor. He looks like he's that 3 kilo. It's 3 kilo of weight that's gone into him. He looks
I'll be honest,
more physically
I
imposing.
didn't recognise him when I first walked in. It might have been because my glasses were in my pocket. But I think I walked past him 2-3 times, and then when I seen him,
he looks like he's grown a bit and filled out a bit, and I think that's where Stephen Ferguson, obviously North Glasgow, got the win at the elite finals. Maybe kind of bullied him a little bit. A lot more experienced as well, and so maybe just physically. So it'd be interesting to see now Connor with that extra weight on him, how he performs. He looks like he's carrying it well.
So we go round number 2. Connor Hind from Beef Boxing in the red corner, and we've got Lewis Urquhart from Highland in the blue.
Great straight right hand there from Connor. He is caught with a left hook there from Lewis Urquhart. Both boxers trying to land those same shots again. The straight right hand from Connor Hind and the left hook counter from Lewis Urquhart.
I feel like Lewis went into this maybe knowing what to expect and try to prepare for it.
Yeah. Nice straight right hand sneaks through there from Connor Hind.
Just as his team was saying, punish the mistakes, and
he's got his dad JP Hind in the corner, head coach of Beef Boxing Club. Obviously, it's quite a common theme in amateur boxing, the father-son partnership.
That's it. Oh no, got one more round left.
One more round. Yeah, you might have heard there Craig Stephen announcing in ring 2 Andrew McGuigan from Keir Hardy becoming the junior 2008 59 kilogram Scottish development champion. getting the victory over Logan Ray from Cambusneathan.
So we've got one more round left for this bout, about 42 of the tournament in ring 1. So we've got Connor Hind in the red corner and Lewis Urquhart.
Just had GB boxer Akil Ahmed
Yeah.
go past. He was supporting Keir Hardy.
We'll go round number 3.
I mean, it's been a close contest. I think the better shots have come so far from Connor Hind. But I think both rounds have been close enough that we can't say with confidence that he's leading at this stage.
A lot of what Connor was doing, definitely the second round, was responding to what Lewis was throwing, but this round he's really getting up into Lewis's face, trying not to give him the opportunity or even that space to execute any sort of game plan.
And you can see with this contest, obviously it's a category E bout. Again, you kind of see the experience being fought. A little bit of a slower pace. Both boxers trying to really pick the shots.
Yeah.
You know, they're not throwing wild shots because they know they'll get counters, so they're really trying to find the openings.
But both great boxers. Really enjoying this.
What's that?
I'm really enjoying this.
Yeah, sorry. I thought you said what round is this? It is round 3, third and final round. Probably under a minute left to this contest. I think this has been the closest round of them all. I think me, Connor, maybe slightly edging 1 and 2, but obviously it will be up to the judges to decide. By no means I'd be surprised if it went the other way, though.
Me too. Which again, it's a shame when you're getting a final and it can be that close. And
yeah,
but
last 10 seconds.
We need a winner.
Again, this is one of these ones I'd love to see a 4th and 5th round of these two. Connor finishing strong. Connor landing a couple of clean shots, and I think Connor Hind really finishing that bout, that 3rd round strong. I think it was really close up until there. I think maybe that might just sway the judges to give him the 3rd and final round. We'll now go to our MC for the day, Mr. Craig Stephen, for the announcement.
And just before I do, Rebecca Gray, just to confirm, is in about 5 bouts time. It's about 48. We do have 1 withdrawal between then and now, so about 5 bouts time. Rebecca Gray will be boxing for Kyle Leslie, who's asking. Let's pass back to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement to this bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, fight game ring 1, result contest number 42. A very close contest, a 3-2 split decision. It goes in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish Elite Development E Featherweight Champion in the blue corner, Ravenscraig. And please get applause going for Silver Medalist Trophy, Connor Hind.
It's Lewis Urquhart from Highland who gets the decision. I think we said we thought it was close, that it could have gone either way. For me, maybe just Connor, but you know, the judges are there to decide. By no means shocked that it went the other way, to be honest. I think it was close enough between the two. But Connor Hind quite disappointed there not to get the decision. Obviously emotions are running high.
Oh, but I did speak to Lookman the other day, and his the official for his gym was clear and just said if you want to win, you need to really go for it and make sure there's no questions are being asked. But what we're seeing in this tournament especially is a lot of very, very close bouts. They can go either way. And we did say that, we wouldn't be surprised if it did.
think Connor's decided not to pick up his silver medal. He'll maybe change his mind and come back through. I did see that a couple of times. People maybe they go back and come later on. Obviously, emotions running really high.
So this
Adrenaline
is
after the
about
belt.
just beginning that one of the bouts we've been looking forward to. Well, we've been looking forward to them all, but
This is one of the 2 or 3 that we've really picked out as I'm expecting a cracking contest. So
here we go. Liam Howe, Byron boxing in the red corner, and Bruce Mills from St Francis in the blue.
Liam Howe was southpaw. He, as we said, when we saw him on Friday night, he won the novice championship last year, winning 4 contests, all of them by knockout. Now he's up in the category C. But Bruce Mills certainly looked like a good boxer when we saw him earlier in the competition as well. So a very well matched final. Not sure which way this is going to go, but I think the one thing we can predict is it should be a cracker of a fight.
Yeah.
So 2 North District boxers. We've got Liam Howe from Byron up in Aberdeen and Bruce Mills from St Francis Boxing Club in Dundee.
And if you look on the opposite side, there's Lockman who we're talking. He's watching on. Just an observer.
Yeah. We saw Lockman bent down on Friday night from Byron. Unlucky to miss out. See the little right hook to the body there from Liam Howe, just sneaking in under the elbow from under Bruce Mills.
I think Bruce Mills starting to anticipate sometimes that body strikes him crouched down there.
Yeah, he likes the body shot, Liam, from when we saw him. I remember he often uses that to try and get the boxers to drop their guard a little bit by targeting the body, and then he can target the shots to the head. He was very impressive at that at the Novice Championships last year. He certainly has power, Liam.
What a great first round for both these boxers. For me, it was very, very close.
Yeah, no, a hard one to pick. I wouldn't be surprised if the judges go different ways, being a split round. We see Tony Kerr in the corner for Byron, a very, very experienced coach, former GB coach in the red corner. Just to mention, in the blue corner, we've got Fura Ishak for St Francis there.
That's right.
She became the first female coach in St Francis's 66-year history just in the last couple of weeks. So she's working in the corner over there. No, I'm expecting, I think that was a feeling out round, that first round. I'm expecting maybe some more fireworks to come in rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah.
I think there'll become a point when they'll both decide to really let the shots go. And
just
I'm
look at them. See, it's difficult to even tear the 2 of them apart. Similar haircuts, similar size.
Well, we've got Liam Howe in the red corner from Byron and Bruce Mills in the blue corner from St Francis. Bruce Mills just catching Liam with a couple of shots there as he comes in. A couple of really hard, clean shots from Bruce Mills.
They've really upped the pace.
I think we're seeing it more in this round. I felt that it was going to come sooner or later. This is a 60-kilogram lightweight contest in Category C. This is a final. Liam looking to become a 2-time Scottish champion with victory today. And Bruce Mills moved club recently. He was in championships last season with Skyax Boxing Club in Dundee. Moves over to St Francis Boxing Club now.
Wow, these 2 are fantastic.
Yeah.
Jim Smith, your 1-star referee. The 3rd man in the ring. 3rd person in the ring. Nice
Nice
swap
right
there
hand
from-
again from Bruce. I think the cleaner shots have come from Bruce in this second round.
Yeah, definitely.
He's boxing on his back foot a little bit. Liam, the one coming forward. But Bruce really catching Liam as he comes in, timing him. But a nice shot there, right hook from Liam.
So another round down, and I'm no clearer. I think maybe, as you said, Bruce Mills just landed the cleaner shots in that round from our
think
perspective.
So. Yeah, no, I think so. We're just saying, ring 2, we'll try and keep you updated with announcements for there. Lee Johnston from Newark Hill becoming the junior 2008 59 kilogram champion, getting the win over Oliver Jackson from Lockheed. Mentioning Skyax Boxing Club Dundee, I was there a couple of months ago. There was a Hollywood star training in the gym with Paul Keane, an Irish actor called Barry Keogh.
Yeah, I've seen that post.
Barry, at that point, he was in the Batman film last year, the one with Robert Pattinson, and he was also just nominated for a Golden Globe for his performance in The Banshees of Inisherin, which, if you haven't seen, I watched it last week. It was a very good movie.
Head upper.
I believe his girlfriend lives in Dundee, which is why
Oh, he's
there.
boxing with her.
Yeah, so Skyx have a. Maybe we'll see him in our championships. But
There you go. So third and final round to about 43 in ring. I think we've seen the boxers up the pace in the second round. This one is going to be explosive.
I feel Liam maybe knows he had a bad second round and knows he needs to try and
Nice work
do
here
a
from
little bit
Bruce.
more. He is caught again though from Bruce. The
mouth,
gum shield comes
gum
out there
shield.
from Liam. Or sorry, from Bruce. Very fast pace there from Liam as he comes out. I think it's all to play for here. I think we said the first
Definitely.
round was really a pick-up. Bruce maybe doing the better work in the second round.
And this is the kind of finals we want to see. We want to see this.
This is what we were
level
expecting.
boxing. Yeah.
This is 100% what we were expected to happen at some point. Both boxers biting on the gum shield and really putting the shots, both connecting with big shots. I don't know how you score this one because they're both landing. Liam's decided to come out really firing, but Bruce is standing and matching him. Right hand there from Bruce Mills. And another couple getting through.
I have no idea how they're going to score this because it's just both of them just constant,
They're
relentless.
both landing big shots consistently through the round. Liam's still coming.
Nice clean shots there from Bruce.
We said this was one of the fights to watch, and it's turned out exactly to be that great right hook from Liam Howe. Catching Bruce Mills. We won't have long left of the third and
Yeah, I
final
think
round.
Bruce just hesitated there when he heard the
Yeah, we've
the
got
horn.
the horn on ring 2.
Final.
Is this round of the competition? Is this the round of the competition
Yeah,
so far?
definitely.
That was a fantastic.
Wow, that was brilliant, and I'm going to feel for whoever picks up the silver medal, but they should both be very proud. I think they could be brothers. Look at this, the two of them look
I think
very,
for
very
me,
similar.
Liam Howe maybe edged that third and final round. For me, it comes down to maybe how they scored the first. I think
I know.
Bruce won the second, Liam won the third. First was a toss-up. I can see a split decision come in.
Yeah, definitely.
I think whoever doesn't come out on top is going to feel hard done by.
And I'm going to feel for them
Great
as well.
performance from both boxers. It's a shame one of them has to come out on the losing end of this.
Ladies and gentlemen, back in ring 1. Result of contest 43. Referee brings the boxers together. We have a unanimous decision. It goes in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish League 11C lightweight champion in the blue corner.
Bruce Bruce Mills from St Francis becoming the 60 kilogram C Scottish champion. No disputing over the result. Maybe a little bit surprised that it was a unanimous, that there wasn't one or two of the judges going for Liam there. But a great performance from both boxers.
Could you please make your way to the middle podium for the presentations. Contest number 44 is your next contest in the one. Midlothian, Glasgow Boxing Academy. Boxers, please.
So, young boxer that I've been following for his Olympic style boxing career, Faris Mahmoud, is boxing now. This is about 44, development category E, 60 kg elite male. Zach Scali from Midlothian, he's boxing Faris Mahmoud, who has just entered the blue corner. And the timing of this is that Aaron Brown is going to be boxing in ring 2 from Glasgow Boxing Academy, so the coaches have to split up.
Zach Scali. And across the ring, boxing off the blue corner, boxing the Glasgow Boxing Academy, Faris Mahmoud.
So, same weight division as we just saw, 60 kilogram. However, this will be the final in category E, meaning they've had between 16 and 20 contests. Zach Scully from Midlothian in the red corner versus Faris Mahmoud from Glasgow Boxing Academy in the blue. We see Barry Murphy in the corner for Glasgow. Not quite sure where Gary Porter is. He's usually there with him. I'm assuming he's preparing another boxer who will be coming out just shortly. Nice left hook there from Zach. What surprises me, Jamie, with this one is that it's the same weight category as the two we just saw. I mean, just looking at the pair, you would say this was a lighter contest than the two, but it's the same, but it's up a category from C to E. We've jumped.
I had to just jump away there to say congratulations to both the boxers for the last bout. And just share my thoughts with them, but I said earlier, Faris is a boxer I've followed for years. He used to come to competitions and find it difficult to get somebody to compete
Another
with.
left hook there from Zach.
And I've nicknamed Faris the Sultan, because we had the Izzy, who's boxing later. At the novices, he was boxing a Glasgow City boxer, so we said, oh, this is for the King of Glasgow title, so he took it, and they put it under his picture in the gym. But I spoke to Zach earlier as well. Both very capable boxers. You said they do look lighter than the previous.
They do. You would swear that this was a weight, or maybe even two weight divisions lighter than Liam Howe and Bruce Mills, but it is the same, just development category C versus development category E. Again, you see the slower pace. We're seeing that as a common theme as we move up. The belt's being fought at a much more composed pace. Boxers really trying to pick their shots and not being careless with what they throw. But we're getting some great scraps in category C, I must admit.
As I said, the coaching team's been split up, so you get Barry Murphy in the ring.
Wondering that, where Gary Porter is.
So Gary Porter will be in ring 2 with Aaron Brown.
Is that now or about to come
it's the next bout.
one.
So Aaron Brown and Jaden McGarvey from Spring Hill. Aaron Brown was our judge's choice Scottish Boxer of the Year that then won in the public vote.
We've got Kevin McGrenner from Rob Roy helping out Glasgow Boxing Academy, helping Barry out in the corner. His son Harry McGrenner, of course, now on the elite boxing
brilliant
group.
boxer.
Just come in as a full-time member of the Boxing Scotland elite group. Won our light middleweight, wasn't it? Elite final last year. We've just had a group actually fly out to Holland this morning of elite Scottish boxers for a training
Robert
camp.
McNulty's one of the ones with him.
Yeah, they're going to be training and sparring with the Dutch national boxing team over the next few days. It's a busy time for them. There is a lot of preparation. They're going to be having a camp in Wales when they come back. Then there's a camp.
But it's great for them. They need to get that experience of seeing boxers for other countries and not seeing the same faces and seeing new styles. New styles of coaching as well is different.
Yeah, no, that's not a lot of competitions early in the year, but a lot of training camps. So they're in Holland, then they're in Wales, then the Army boxing team's coming up to Scotland, and then it culminates with the Irish boxing team coming, and we're going to have an international, I believe, in the beginning of March with between the Scottish and Irish boxers, which will be great to see. More details to follow on that. I believe it'll be in the High Performance Centre. But
nice, right there landing from Zach. And the red.
I think Zach's the one landing the cleaner, harder shot so far in the contest. But
Faris did respond to a wee pounce with that left. But yeah.
Faris trying to catch Zach as he comes in, boxing on the back foot. Right, another left hook getting through from Zach.
So we are back, ladies and gentlemen, right now, series of the contest under 15, we can have a unanimous decision. It goes to favour of the winner, who is now for the Junior 2008 LSE 65-kilo champion, in the blue corner,
So Faris Tannehill from Kingdom is just taking the gold over Cameron Howard from Boxburn in ring 2. Links are available at the top of the chat, or you can check Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel. You should see the link for ring 2 there if you're looking for that. But we're in ring number 1. Zach Scali from Midlothian in the red corner. Faris Mahmoud from Glasgow Boxing Academy in the blue. And we're just about to go into round number 3. And contest 31 in ring 2 is Aaron Brown from the same gym, and he's boxing Jaden McGarvey. So we go round number 3 in ring 1.
So another close contest here. I think Zach's maybe slightly edging it, but certainly Faris well in the contest. It is a close one. You might see Faris try and be a bit more aggressive in this third round if he thinks he's maybe behind coming into it. He's obviously been trying to box and move first couple of rounds. You might see him trying to come forward. But he's caught with a big straight right hand there from Zach. Maybe the punch of the contest so far. Couple of left hooks there from Faris getting through. Great right hand again from Zach. I feel that we've seen this before, that both landing, but it feels like Zach's punches are just that bit harder when they do land, causing more damage when they do. You saw those left hooks hit through from Faris, but Zach seemed to brush them off. But the right hand really seemed to shake Faris a little bit. That means Zach would become the Sultan if he wins this.
So I'm trying to keep an eye on it because I know both the boxers in ring 2.
Another couple of shots there from Zach. 2, 3, 4. He's finishing this third and final round strong. Gold medal on the line here in this 60 kilogram category E final. Nice right hand there from Faris to close out the round. But for me, I think Zach's done the better work throughout the contest. Wow. We'll wait for the 5 judges' decision.
Yeah, well done to both those boxers. I'm going to pass back to Craig Stephen in the ring with a official announcement. I'm trying to keep an eye on ring 2 as well, because we've got Glasgow boxing, Academy's Aaron Brown's boxing there. It's a shame, and it's unfortunate when the coaches need to split up juries. Had that issue yesterday. Yeah, so it's passed back. Craig Stephen in the ring with official announcement here between Faris Mahmoud and Zach Scali.
So ladies and gentlemen, back in ring 1, the result process number 44, we have a 4-1 split decision. It goes in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish League Development E lightweight champion in the red corner, Zach Scali.
Split decision for me, the right decision. Zach Scali getting the victory and becoming Scottish champion at 60 kilogram E.
And commiserations to Faris Mahmoud. But he picks up silver medal. He's always in good spirits, Faris, always got a good nature, so he won't take it too hard to learn from it and keep moving forward. Next up, Ewan Thompson and Anthony Flynn, the first of the Thompson brothers, who is boxing today.
So bout number 7 on the running order won't take place, which was Farah Jamil Broxburn versus Shannon Lawson from Barhead. Farah Jamil from Boxer's Booth. Farah withdrew, so there's no winner at that weight because it was a straight final. We move on to bout number 8, Ewan Thompson versus Anthony Flynn.
This should be a decent bout because Anthony Flynn boxed yesterday and was stamina throughout.
Ewan Thompson's boxed twice. He boxed Friday and Saturday.
Ewan Thompson has boxed Friday, Saturday.
Two great fights from Ewan. This could be a fantastic final, to be honest. There might be one not to take your eyes off of.
And as I mentioned, and I'll probably mention it a few times, Ewan's younger brother, John Thompson, will be boxing about 20 of the day in ring 2. He's boxing Abdul Altaf from Hamilton. So it's 2 brothers in the finals. They might end up taking 2 gold.
I think we've said that Ewan Thompson's been our favourite boxer so far.
Yeah, he's definitely
just
been mine.
Due to the quality of the contest. They're exciting. We're expecting more of the same. We might get a dull jab fest, but I don't think so somehow. I think we're going to see an exciting one here.
So it's development category C, 63.5 kg in the elite male.
Yeah, we're working our way through the weight, so we're now up to light welterweight after a couple of lightweight finals. So this is the category C light welterweight final, 63.5 kilogram.
Ewan, we've seen no one to back down and get right in amongst it, but did see yesterday Anthony's speed definitely went in his favour.
are going to have a break at 1 o'clock, so in 45 minutes time there will be a 20 or 30 minute recess. Not quite sure what belt number will be at that stage. There will be a break from about 1 to 1:30.
So a quick shout out to Ava Allison, who was our Scottish Boxer of the Year last year. The trophy, I can assure you, is coming to you. We might do a wee presentation at your home show very soon.
Nice right hand from Ewan Thompson there. He landed one to the body and then another one to the head. You feel with the Category C contest, just
yeah.
It just
at the beginning of this, the pace was not as quick as what I'd expected, but now it's picking up.
But there's something different in the air even when there's a category. Yeah. It just feels a lot calmer when we have the D or the E contest. Yeah. With the C, it's very frenetic, and I think that's matched by the audience as well. They sort of bounce off what's going on in the ring, and it just the atmosphere just seems to lift when we have these contests. I feel like this is the same as the Liam Howe Bruce Mills bout.
Yeah,
I get the feeling that there's fireworks still to come. I think rounds 2, rounds 3, at some point they're both going to stand and trade. You can tell that's going to come at some point.
And someone's asking if Josh Mullen is boxing today. I can't see him in either list. I'm just having a wee quick look again.
I don't believe so.
But the lists are available on boxingscotland.org. But no, he's Jennifer who's asking. He's not on this list. And we will go with round number 2. Ewan Thompson from Lanark in the red corner and Anthony Flynn in the blue. I did mention yesterday how Ewan Thompson reminded me. It was like if you look at him like Josh Taylor, he's sort of got something about him. And I know a few people have maybe been tagging Josh Taylor, who I think responded to them with that comment. Just reminds me I need to watch what I'm saying in case I say anything that somebody wants to meet me at the side and beat me up. But that was obviously a positive comment.
Ewan Thompson, Lanark in the red versus Anthony Flynn, Southside in the blue.
Anthony trying to throw those combinations there, try to use that speed. But Ewan standing his ground. Mike Drew, if you're in the audience, give me a wave.
Nice right hand from Ewan Thompson.
So congratulations to Aaron Brown in ring 2. He just picked up the one there.
It's the 48 kilogram 2007 title. Aaron Brown just won in ring 2, beating Jaden McGarvey from Spring Hill. You'll find the stream from ring 2 on the Boxing Scotland official YouTube channel if you do want to watch that. It's all school, junior and youth belts over in ring 2. And here in ring 1, which you're watching, is all the elite senior boxers.
There's a nice bit of respect there between the two boxers in ring 2. We've got one more round left.
Another frenetic round.
Oh,
it's
hard to keep boxing. You get so much good action in there. So much good action, but we were looking forward to Ewan coming. As I said, he's been boxing to the tournament.
Yeah, he's not had a quiet round yet in the competition. All 8 that he's had so far have been fought at some pace.
But Anthony's done great as well. I think it's that speed that we've seen in his last bout. Kind of slowed down the first round. He's trying to pick up a bit, but I think if he wants it, both boxers bite down.
Well, I think we're hoping that that's going to happen at some point. They're both going to stand and trade. I would expect we might see a good grandstand finish as we get to the final seconds of the 3rd round.
So this should be a good round. Here we go with round number 3. Ewan Thompson from Lanark, once again in the red corner, and Anthony Flynn from Southside Boxing Academy in the blue. seen it, said it already, but this is Ewan Thompson's third bout of the weekend. So he's boxed Friday, Saturday, Sunday. This is Anthony Flynn's second, so he boxed yesterday and then today.
I feel tired just watching Ewan Thompson's bouts, let alone fighting.
I know. So Liam McConville and Niall Kelly will be boxing bout 50. If it gets this end of the break, you'll see it before 1 o'clock. If not, you're looking at maybe after half one for that, just depending on when comes up.
We've got Lanark's corner shouting to Ewan Thompson to let the shots go. They're wanting more from him. As we've said, this is his third bout in 3 days. So he will be tired, but they're just wanting one final push as he tries to become Scottish champion in this 63.5 kilogram contest. Nice right hand there from Ewan Thompson as we come to the final seconds of this round. Third and final round.
I don't know how these guys still have it in them.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And I think we're going to be seeing a little bit of fatigue from Ewan just because it is his third bout in 3 days. We are seeing his frenetic pace maybe just drop ever so slightly, but I still think he's maybe just done enough to nick this bout. But a very close contest. Anthony Flynn's done very well.
Wow.
Great contest.
Brilliant from both boxers. He's going to sleep well tonight.
Yeah. I think we said before about the body language in the corner. Sometimes they can tell who's won it or not, but both. I don't think either of them think they've got it in the bag. I think,
and that's what's good about them. That's what's good about them, is they have that humble approach.
You can tell there's a bit of nervousness in both of them. I don't think either feel 100% confident that it's coming their way.
So let's pass back to Craig Stephen. We'll find out a judge's decision.
Number 46. We have a 4-1 split decision. Goes in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish League Development C Light Welterweight Champion. In the red corner,
So Ewan picks up the win there. Later we will find out in round 2 if his brother can do the same, take that gold home.
I think that was the right decision. A close contest, but Ewan, for me, just edging it. He becomes Scottish champion.
Number 47. Ring number 1, boxers please.
Yo, Ewan. So now Tiller Nasser from North Glasgow and Lewis Connelly just coming up. You've seen both those boxers box last night. Did Lewis box on a Friday as well?
I'll tell you. Just give me 1 second. So we had category D. No, we did not have Lewis Connelly on the Friday night.
So both of them boxed yesterday.
But we had them on the yesterday. Lewis Connelly getting the better of Jamie Jury from Juries.
Oh,
It's a great fight.
63.5 kilo champion. In Jones for this one, referee Mr. James Smith. Introducing in the red corner, boxing from the north, Glasgow Boxing Club, Mr. Sharif. In the blue corner, boxing for the Priestfield Boxing Club, Lanzar, Lewis Connelly.
We just got told there from Anthony Flynn's coaches as they walked past, that was just his second fight in 10 years. So he can be very, very proud. Silver medalist there, but very, very proud of his performance.
How old is he?
I don't know. It's a senior competition, so they can be anywhere from 18 to 40. So he didn't look that old, but But just to go back to what you said, yeah, both boxers boxed yesterday for this final. Lewis Connelly beating Jamie Jury from Jury's Boxing Club, and Sharif winning against Thomas Fowley from Craig Miller. So both had one bout, one win coming into this final. This is the same weight as what we just saw, 63.5 kilogram light welterweight final, but this is in category D, so one category up from what we just saw, meaning they've had more bouts, a bit more experience than what we said. And I think we're going to expect a bit of a camera contest.
Yeah. So Lewis Connelly boxed his old teammate and friend Jamie Jury yesterday. Talanasa got the win. He boxed.
Yesterday, Thomas Fowley.
That's right. And that was Thomas's second.
So Talha in the red from North Glasgow and Lewis in the blue from Priestfield. Nice left hook there from Talha.
Nice head movement there from Talha. I said before that Talha and Sean Lazzarini are good mates. And Sean Lazzarini commentated when Talha boxed at the Dury's show. And I could barely keep him in his seat.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't want to be in charge of Sean Lazzarini on a live mic.
I said he could say do what he wants,
right,
but
okay.
he did. He had a lot of. It was a lot of energy coming from him.
It was hard enough to do some interviews with him that were pre-recorded down in Birmingham at the Commonwealth Games. There was 2 or 3 that ended up getting deleted.
Yeah.
And I think he just gets a bit excited sometimes, Sean.
He's brilliant. The thing is, I know him before boxing. Before his mates and my mates are mates. So I've seen him at like weddings and stuff, and he's like an Afghan wedding, and he's right up there dancing. So that energy and that enthusiasm that comes from him is consistent through it. Doesn't matter where he is.
Yeah. No, it doesn't surprise me. He was a character down there.
I remember once I seen him and I thought he was drunk, and he wasn't. They're like,
right,
no,
okay.
This is a drink.
Okay.
And he just had this, but just because he was like so bubbly.
Yeah. He doesn't have a filter.
Yeah.
I do actually remember down in Birmingham, it was a real team spirit. Everyone backing each other. But I do remember Sean saying he didn't care if anyone else won or lost. He was there for himself. At least he was honest.
I know, it's brilliant.
He came away with a gold medal, so it worked.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we also got Rhys Lynch and Sam Hickey coming away with gold medals. Scotland's most successful ever Commonwealth Games. But he was quite honest, and he said it. He didn't just say it to me. He said it to the other lads to their face. He did not care how they got on. But some character.
Yeah, he's brilliant, man. It's brilliant. So we got a question coming in. Daniel Watson's asking, you're saying you can be 18 to 40. Do you have to stop competing on your 40th, or is it when you turn 41?
So you have to be 40. If you're 40 on January 1st of that year, you can't box, I believe, or 41. Sorry. So it's done by what year? How old you are on January 1st?
So you could be 41 and still box?
Yeah, I guess you could turn.
So maybe that's why he was asking.
I'd need to look at the exact form to work out. But there has been talk actually internationally, IBA, of creating a Masters division, which would extend it, I believe, from 40 to 45. And there would be a special category, only those boxers in those age category could box each other. Not heard anymore whether that's officially going to come down the pipeline, but I know it was being discussed. Whether they'll maybe even look at a Masters for older than that, I don't know. But right now we have to follow IBA, the International Governing Body's instructions, and 40 is the age limit. as we come to the end of the second round here. Definitely a slower pace than the last one we saw with you and Thompson.
Yeah, yeah.
Flynn.
Now someone is asking when's Jude from Foleswood. I can see Ross Cornett is boxing Stephen Seinar. I always get Seinar. I always say his name. That might be. I always say they're boxing about 55 in this round. Let me see, is there any other Foleswood boxers? No, but you can check the list, boxingscotland.org. So Daniel Watson, what to do if you drop us a message, maybe if you want to talk about it. So you said he was 40 November, missed a wee while through COVID, trying to get back at it.
If he's 39 now, he'd be fine to register.
Yeah.
But he might only have a few months, he might only have this calendar year to box.
So drop a wee message, inquiries at boxingscotland.org, isn't that right?
Boxingscotland.org, yeah.
Inquiries at boxingscotland.org if you want to get an answer to that specifically. Here we go, round number 3, third and final round. Tallanassa, North
nice
Glasgow.
Took there from Talha getting through.
And Lewis Connelly in the blue.
Third and final round, very close contest. There's not been a lot of big hard shots from either. Both taking their time and trying to pick their shots. Both got good defence actually. That's really the thing that's really stood out for me. There's not been a lot of clean shots because they're both. You see there the step back from Lewis making Talha miss, and they're both doing that. They're both. See there again now Talha being the one that steps back and makes Lewis miss. They've both got good footwork. It must be so frustrating to miss. A great left hook there, gets through from Talha though, a clean shot. Must be so frustrating to miss your opponent. I can't think of something more.
I'm just thinking whoever wins this is going to feel ecstatic. And whoever doesn't is just knowing the two of them, they both put a lot into their boxing, very passionate. Just because, well, I know both of them really well, but for me, if Tarla, I know how much it would mean to him to come away. Seen how happy he was yesterday when he got through, had a wee spring in his step. Was a difficult bout for Lewis yesterday to box his ex-teammate, Jamie Dury, and his ex-coach in the other corner. We go final 10 seconds of round number 3.
They both look so fresh for it being the final 10 seconds of round number 3. It looks like they could do another 3 quite easily. I think that would be frustrating whoever doesn't get the decision. Very, very close, hard to call. But I think whoever loses, they're going to come out feeling that maybe.
I know, I feel really bad.
One.
Anne Moffat is asking who's up next. Yeah, Rebecca Gray and Alicia Armstrong are up next, and then we'll have semi-finals with Rory Welsh and Akil Aziz, Liam McConville and Niall Kelly. Now, whether that happens in the next 25 minutes, I don't know, because we'll have a break at 1 o'clock. Let's pass back to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement here for this bout, 47.
And then Robertson, Scott Henderson, one last check. Boxers. The referee. As the boxers, we have a decision. Unanimous decision, your winner, who is now Scottish Elite Development D, is 63.5 kilo light welterweight champion in the blue corner. Let's go! And please, ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist, Sharif.
Lewis Connelly getting the decision, but great performance from both boxers.
Yeah, I
great
think
skills shown from both.
Tala.
We have ring number 1, contest number 48, Linton, Good Heroes. Boxers, please.
So we are just about to go into bout 48. I know there's a lot of people asking. Rebecca Gray and Alicia Armstrong. Sorry if the sound just went massive.
This is ring number 1, this is contest number 48. And this is 3 2-minute rounds from beside the Scottish Elite Development C, 66 kilo champion. In charge for this one is Mr. George Brown, introducing the red corner. Boxing 4, Linton, boxing club for 25, Rebecca Gray. In the blue corner, boxing 4, the Doon Hamers, boxing club Dumfries, Alicia Armstrong.
So here we go with bout number 48, Development C category, 66 kg elite female. It's Rebecca Gray from Linktown. And she's boxing Alicia Armstrong from Doonhamers. Here we go in round number 1. So we go, round number 1. Alicia Armstrong in the blue corner, Doonhamers, and Rebecca Gray in the red. I have seen Alicia box recently, was very impressed with that. It's obviously Development C category, so they've had less bouts in some of the other competitions going on, but it is a final. Next up, we should have time for Rory Welsh and Akil Aziz, Rob Roy versus Gala Shields. We should have time for that semi-final, which should be up next. And then we might be pushing it, but we might get Liam McConville and Niall Kelly in before the break. If not, it'll be after half 1. And Armstrong there, being assisted with Archie Dury. Alicia Armstrong and Anne Armstrong are no relation, I have asked. Don't forget ring 2's link, I've just posted again for anyone looking for that. Final 10 seconds around number 1. So good first round. These two boxers for this final. We'll see how it progresses in the next two. I think this is our last female final of today. I might have that wrong, so let me quickly check. Yeah, I think it is. So we've had 4 today, this is the 4th. And there are no female finals as long as I can see, as far as I can see in the ring 2. If you're watching JTV Live's coverage along with Boxing Scotland's coverage, joint coverage of the Boxing Scotland National Development Champions for the CDE categories. My name is Jamie O'Neill. We're going to go into a break, possibly after this, not this bout, after the next bout. So we go round number 2. The live stream will stay up during the break. All bouts will edit in a couple of days. We'll have them available on JTV Live's Facebook page. Matthew O'Hagan. So Liam McConville and Niall Kelly are up in 2 bouts time. Whether or not that happens before or after the break, I won't know. I don't think it will happen before the break, so it may not be on until about 1:30, the first bout back after. Nice wee pace to this. We've spoken about some of the Development C categories being a bit fast-paced, but both these boxers are taking the time to suss each other out, get those shots, pick the shots right. So in ring 2, Lewis Rossi from Southside Boxing Academy just picked up the gold medal, with Lee Gibson from Owen Elite picking up the silver. So done to both the boxers there. Russell, Phipps and Jude Higgins. Jude Higgins is boxing. It'll be after the break. Be 2 or 3, 2 after the break. Someone asked about Jude earlier, so I didn't see that in the list. So Jude Higgins and Russell Phipps, they are boxing likely after the break. So it's Rory Welsh, Akil Aziz up next. Then we may have a break, or we may not. Depends if we get it before how close to 1 o'clock. Then it'll be Liam McConville, Niall Kelly, then Russell Phipps and Jude Higgins. Then Axel Ngoy and Miles McGee. So quite a close bout for me so far. I think it is too close to call all to play for in this round.
This is our 3rd and final female contest of the day.
I thought it was the 4th. I said 4th.
Well, we have 4, but one of them was
off. With John.
Yeah. This is a 66 kilogram category C contest.
Nice work there from Rebecca. Nice wee response there from Alicia. And Armstrong, the coach from Dunhaywers, was one of our judges in the Scottish Box of the Year Awards last year. Is shortlisted for a number of awards, as was Dunhaywers, and also as a sponsor, the charity work that she does. There's a great community there in Dunhaywers. We covered the home show last year. Final 10 seconds now of the final round. Then we'll find out who is picking up the win here. And there we go. We'll pass back to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement. between Rebecca Gray, the red corner, and Alicia Armstrong in the blue. Well done to both boxers there.
Ladies and gentlemen, back in ring one in the contest 48. As the Brown Principal boxers together, we have a 4-1 split decision for winner. And now Scottish Elite Development C, welterweight champion in the red corner, Rebecca Gray. And please, ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist from Dunamers, Alicia Armstrong.
So done there, Rebecca picking up the gold medal. And Alicia silver, you can see how much it meant to Rebecca there. It was a great bout, great final. So we go about 49, development category C, 67. This is a semi-final for elite male. Rory Welsh from Rob Roy and Akil Aziz from Gala Shields.
So, ladies and gentlemen, contest number 49 in ring number 1 is 3 2-minute rounds. Presenting the Scottish Elite Development C 67 kilo finalist. So this is a semi-final.
No, we've now seen Akil box. Seen Akil box on Friday and Saturday, and now Sunday. And we've seen Rory box yesterday and today. So I'm guessing this will be the final bout before the break.
Yeah, we're going to have a break at 1, so yeah, I would assume so. This is a semi-final competition, so all the belts you've seen so far have been finals, but we do have 4 semi-finals. Category 67 kilogram, category C, just had so many entries we couldn't do over 3 days. And the same with 71 kilogram category C. So this is the first of 4 semi-finals that will be in action. The finals will take place next month. Rory Welsh from Rob Roy Boxing Club in the red versus Akil Aziz from Gala Shields in the blue. We saw Rory Welsh get a victory over Evan Friel yesterday. Evan Friel, of course, being filmed for a Channel 4 documentary at the moment, so there was some Channel 4 cameras here on Friday night covering his belt.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he didn't get past the quarterfinals. And Akil Aziz also got the victory yesterday, beating Willie Travers from Dunfermline. So both boxed yesterday, both won in the quarterfinals. Now both box for a chance in the final. The next contest, which will probably be after the break, will be the other semi-final at this weight division, where we have Liam McConville, who has been very impressive so far, from Nith Valley, versus Niall Kelly from Broxburn. Liam, of course, scoring a stunning first-round knockout on Friday night.
Boxed again yesterday.
Yeah, so both boxers from Granite City Boxing Club in Aberdeen, so he's done the double over Granite City, but now he has to face a boxer from Broxburn. So we'll see how he gets in. Probably 1:30 we're looking at for that contest, because we will have a 30-minute recess between 1 and 1:30.
clap there for they both done well at that, at the end of that. You've got Rory, long arms, got that reach. We've seen Akil Aziz sort of try and slip up under his opponent's jabs and getting in the inside. I seen him earlier, didn't look like he'd boxed at all this weekend.
Right.
Just looked very, as is Rory, they don't look like there's a few other boxers that have taken a lot of big hits to the head.
We've got two Rob Roy boxers in the ring at the same time. Over in ring 2, Adam Ifra from Rob Roy versus Ryan Barber from Meadowbank. So the coaching team split across the 2 rings. Just bad luck that, isn't it, that you're going to have 2 boxers on at the same time. But if you're watching at home, we have got ring 2 streaming as well on the Boxing Scotland YouTube channel. If you've got 2 devices, you can put them both on at the same time.
Got one on your phone, one on your TV.
You've only got commentary on ring 1 though, so
yeah.
put the other, ring 2 on mute and listen or the other way around. If you're fed up of us.
Yeah, Daniel, it looks like Liam will be up first after the break. The break will be about 7 minutes, so it'll be after this bout. It'll be about half an hour, 20-minute, half an hour break. Then we should be back just after 1:30, I'm guessing.
Rory Welsh, the southpaw, in the red. Nice right hand there from Akil. See Rory with the height and reach advantage, looking to try and keep the bout on the outside.
Yeah, definitely.
Great couple of punches there from Rory, a straight left and a right hook. Just as the second round is about to come to a close.
How have you seen this?
What's that?
How's this going to go?
I like Rory Welsh's work. I like a southpaw. So I'm often biased towards the southpaw. I do like the southpaw boxers aesthetically, but it's close. I think Rory's done quite well, but Akil's landed some good shots as well. I did ask about the scoring actually. So there's no reason why we're not scoring, except we just need equipment if we're going to share it to everyone. So we can have open scoring, but we need the monitors to share it to the corners, to the crowd, to us.
We need to share it to everybody.
Yeah, but we can do it.
Why don't we just share it to us?
Well, we could just try and get it to us.
Then we'll share it with those tuning in.
We would need to
They
invest.
can all turn on their phones.
I've been told reliably we need to invest in about £5,000 worth of equipment for monitors and stuff.
So if anybody wants to score in as we go, there you go. That's the number. I'll get it cheaper than that. I'll get it cheaper. But £5,000 pays for the delivery charges.
It would be good because certainly Commonwealth Games and World Championships, you know the scores after each round.
Yep.
The corners know, the audience know. Right now it is a bit dark. Everyone's in the same boat. The corners, us, the crowd. Nobody knows what the scores are. Unless you want to go look over Stuart Ferguson's shoulder, then you might know. But
so this is round number 3 of the. That was a mistake there on that.
nice right hand there from the Akil catching Rory as he came in. Maybe just a bit impatient there from Rory. He's got the height and the reach advantage. He doesn't really need to jump in himself. He should probably try and let Akil come to him and catch Akil as he comes in. But this is obviously a development championships. He will learn. Nice straight left hand there from Rory that time, though. Just if anyone's joining us from ring 2, the stream, there is going to be a break. That was the last contest before the half-an-hour break. So there will be no action in ring 2 for the next half an hour, and it will be the same here in ring 1. After this contest, there'll be a 30-minute recess. Great right hand there from McKeel, shakes Rory. Rory caught off pass, another right hand. I think that first shot has hurt him. Probably the punch of the contest so far from McKeel. Great straight right hand. Last 10 seconds of the contest. No. Left hand though from Rory, comes back into it. And another left hand from Rory, but it was a great finish from McKeel.
Yeah.
Certainly the punch of the round there coming from McKeel.
So we'll just collect the scores and then we will pass to Craig Stephen with official announcement in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, back in ring 1, result of contest number 49. Very tight contest of 3-2 split decision. It goes in favour of the winner, who is now through to the 67 kilo final. In the red corner, Rory.
I was not surprised it was a split decision, but I do think Rory just edged it. Akil had a fantastic third round.
Yeah.
But maybe Rory just edged it over the first two. So he will go through to the final.
So that's us going for an interval. We will be back around 1:30. We'll keep the stream up. There will be messages up on the page, but make sure you like and subscribe. Now's your opportunity to jump to JATV Live and click subscribe there before you forget. But we're exclusively on Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel for this weekend. So we'll be back in about half an hour or so.
So we'll have the second semi-final in this week, and I think they're coming up next in this ring. Myth Valley and Robertson, that's McConville and McGee. But that will be closer to 1:30. So,
Yes, see you over there. You'll get there.
I think I've got James Martin's number up for him. Charles, I've got James Martin's number here, I'll phone him. And Ross Cobble, Craig and James Martin. I've already said to Craig. Boy on the don't know my number. Well, I tried calling him. That's what. Huh? How did you get cheese? I took it. Do everybody else wants to do it. You want, where do you go? I'll swap you.
Cracking job as ever.
Thank you. Don't better tell these guys on the telly here, look. Who wants these, Jamie? Wanna? That can of ginger. I'm not trying to bribe you. Fuck's sake. I know what I'm capable of. Who cares? My name's Jim Smith and I don't care.
Straight the road.
Right.
Raining alone, John?
Yes. The man just after the much, so I can eat that. Big thing you can see.
You get a fork, aye. Big Ken boat has. That's shite, I'm going to tell you, son, but I'm not telling you now.
I'll tell you something. I used to knock them all over the place.
Are you from North? Yeah.
A lot of money was involved. No, but the likes of this man here and this man here, these days are good different money. He smelt it in the past.
Oh, that's space. Oh, that's space. I've felt it. The guys are really. Tell them where you're wrong. Then say, fuck off. You see the big man. You see the big man.
That was delicious.
People ask me why I do it. Wake up early every morning. Wrap my hands. Put my gloves on. Face my shadow. Throwing, blocking, keep on moving. Every move starts the next one. Makes me better. Keep on moving. Don't stop. Focus. When I move, I feel unstoppable. The feeling I get from succeeding makes me move tomorrow too.
So hello there, welcome back to Box National Development Championships. We are just about to go into bout 50 in ring number 1. Ring number 2 has already begun, so if you are looking for anyone in ring number 2, then the links are in the comments, but you can also find them on Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel. It's passed to ring number 1, Craig Stephen calls the boxers and introduces them. We'll be back in a wee second.
Just telling you.
Oh, so you just tell me. So I'm joined at ringside. I wear my glasses now, so don't slag.
So you'll see the action.
Ben Holme.
I
Aye,
might
so
get
I
the
can see.
decisions right this
I
time.
always take them off.
This is one of the ones we picked out. Liam McConville, Nith Valley, in the red corner, scored a big knockout Friday night, and looked like the power was impressive again on yesterday. Did win on points, but when we looked at the names today, one that stood out that we're looking forward to seeing again. But obviously now Kelly from Broxburn, you'll have a lot to say about that.
Introducing in the red corner, boxing for the Myth, boxing club, it's Liam McConville. And in the blue corner, boxing for the Broxburn, boxing club, no Kelly.
So now you've got a whole squad to them today. And Liam, a few fans there as well in the back, and some online.
This is a semi-final, we will stress. It's one of the 4 bouts today that are semis. We already know who the opponent will be. It'll be Rory Welsh from Rob Roy, who won the last belt before the break, beating Akil Aziz from Gala Shields. So the winner will box Rory in the next... It'll be next month, the final. If they can come to an agreement, it could be anywhere they like, but if they can't come to an agreement, it'll be Saturday, February 18th for this final at the Boxing Scotland School and Junior Golden Gloves Championships. We'll wait and see who gets through first.
So we're having a wee issue here, swapping gloves.
I think he's got the wrong size gloves on, so 67 kilo, it should go up to 12 ounces. All the belts so far, apart from the one before the break, would have been 10-ounce gloves. 67 kilograms is when it changes from 10-ounce to 12-ounce gloves. It looks like he's got Liam McConville's come to the ring with 10-ounce, so there'll just be a slight pause while they go and get a pair of 12-ounce gloves for him to put on.
So it'll just be a few moments to the gloves come out. So I'm just keeping an eye on ring 2 while we're waiting. Here comes the gloves. Liam will stick them on, and then we'll get this match-up underway. It is about 50 of ring 1 over the 3 days. And about 10 of today, 11, 10, 11, with a few walkovers. Shout out to Harvey Walls, Matthew O'Hagan, Jack McGee, Jack Whelan, and Aidan Tarrap, we're all watching online.
Looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I said earlier Ewan Thompson was one of my favourite boxers, but I think Liam McConville comes in a very close second.
Yeah, I think that it was he had the bout of the day yesterday against Grant McConville from Granite City.
Yeah, that's right.
I think it was probably the best bout, and then he obviously stopped Jordan Watson from the same club, Granite City, on Friday night, first round stoppage. So he's had an impressive performances so far in this competition, Liam McConville. So can he do it in this semi-final contest?
So I commented a few minutes ago, Lennon Smith, is on about 3 bouts time, so it's 3 bouts after this. So right now we've got Liam McConville, Niall Kelly, then it'll be Russell, Phipps and Jude Higgins, Axel and Goy, Miles McGee, and then Lennon Smith and Darryl Gray.
I'm looking forward to Axel and Goy versus Miles McGee.
Yeah.
That's one that jumps off the paper, as it's going to be a cracking fight. Both boxers just easing their way into this contest, not really letting the big shots go too much, too early. Nice right hand there from Liam. There's that big straight right hand he was trying to land. Oh, another one.
I think that's what we were noticing yesterday, is that even when he was landing, there were more powerful shots.
I think, from yesterday, Grant McConville seemed to maybe throw more punches, maybe outwork him slightly, but the bigger, harder, cleaner shots was coming from Liam throughout the contest. And again, you saw that there. It was quite a quiet opening round from maybe what we were expecting from Liam, but the last 30 seconds, 2-3 really hard, clean shots must have edged him that round. He's maybe just pacing himself. It's his 3rd contest in 3 days. So
yeah, I know.
We saw that with Ewan Thompson earlier. Maybe not quite the same ferocity as he'd been earlier.
Well, they've been
in the
listening back at us saying when it's development category C, we're saying it's a bit more rowdy, whereas the D&Es are a bit more composed. So
that could be it.
Yeah, we'll take the credit for that. So we'll just stand by as we go back into round number 2. Liam McConville from Nith Valley in the red corner, and Niall Kelly from Broxburn in the blue.
I think we're going to see Liam try and land that big straight right hand again. That seems to really, from what we've seen, is be his punch of choice. He's going to look for the opening to try and land that. Bit more from Niall in this round, coming forward, being a bit more aggressive. Niall maybe feeling that he maybe lost that last round just due to that late flurry from Liam. A big right hand there from Liam getting through. You don't want to take too many of them, I'm sure. But Niall coming forward, good flurry there. A nice right hand sneaks through again from Liam McConville. You could see it really stunned Niall when it landed. But a nice right hand from Niall.
Yeah, Niall's doing.
It's similar to yesterday though. They both landed straight right hands, but you just feel Liam's is a harder, cleaner, crisper shot.
Yep.
And seems to cause his opponents just to stun them for a second or so when it does land.
Liam's got great.
Oh, a fantastic right hand from Niall Kelly. That was probably his best shot.
Say, and it always happens when I'm about to open my move. I was just want to say Liam's got a great head move. You see him ducking sometimes and a wee pivot round and front, but that one, can I just see it again?
Yeah, it was the best shot. Oh, yeah. It was the best shot that he's thrown so far in this contest now, Kelly, just before the bell for the second round.
Wow. One more round to determine this. I think still what we play for going into the third round.
mean, it looked like Liam was bossing the second round after, he had the late flurry to possibly win the first. But will that final shot from Niall maybe sway judges? But it's the last thing they see, maybe what they're going to go with in a tight round.
Yeah.
We will have to wait and see.
So we go third and final round. Liam McConville, red corner, and Niall Kelly from box one in the blue.
Nice jab and straight right hand from Liam McConville. Definitely feel Liam's got the edge in power. If this does develop into a bit of a brawl going into the stretch of the final round, it might suit Liam. Niall's showing some good boxing skills, but just a reminder, Rory Welsh, Rob Roy awaits the winner in the final. This is a semi-final contest. This reminded me of you and Thompson here. I was expecting maybe a stronger finish from Liam, but it is his third fight in 3 days. There's going to be some fatigue, and we maybe expected that final third round from you and the same, a big strong finish, and it didn't come, and maybe a same here from Liam. But there must be some fatigue. You know, they won't be used to this level, development C, to box 3 times in 3 days.
Yeah.
It will be the first time I'm sure he's ever done this. But a nice right hand does get through there. As we move into the final seconds, third and final round. Nice left hook from Liam McConville. I do feel the better shots consistently have come from Liam. But we will wait for the judge's decision.
Is both the boxers hug it out of the corner. Oh my days. I'm anticipating this maybe a bit close, but again, it might see a repeat from yesterday, I think. Although both were from well, Liam is landed when he's landing. They're powerful shots.
Yeah, it was similar to yesterday when we thought Grant threw more shots. Maybe there could be an argument Niall did the same, but I think the cleaner, better work was from Liam. But we'll see what the judges prefer.
So the result of contest number 50, the semi-final. The winner through to meet Rory Welsh in the 67 kilo by unanimous decision in the blue corner, McKelvey.
So Niall picking it up.
Judges perhaps preferring the maybe a bit busier from Niall, and that's what they've gone for. We did say that third round, I think we expected maybe a bit more from Liam, a stronger finish maybe.
Yeah.
But I think Niall doing enough to win that third and final round perhaps, and that just winning them the decision. So he will go through to box Rory Welsh from Rob Roy in the 67 kilogram final.
Ladies and gentlemen, contest number 51 is a withdrawal in the elite 67 kilo division, and this year winner. So there will be no winner in this weight. 52 is Renfrew and Farnsworth. Could we have boxers, please? Ring 1. Renfrew and Farnsworth, contest 52, ring 1 boxers, please.
So I don't know if you heard Craig Stephen mention contest 51, Cameron Fraser and Ben Scott. Ben Scott withdrawn, so there's no winner at this weight officially. So now Russell Phipps from Renfrewshire Boxing getting in the ring, the red corner.
And this is a final after the last two were semi-finals. This is a final. The next two belts after, though, will both be semi-finals again. And then the rest of the evening, or the rest of the afternoon, sorry, will be finals.
So ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring number 1. This is contest number 52. This is 3 2-minute rounds, and it's on the side. Scottish Elite Development E, 67 kilo welterweight champion. Our referee for this one, international star referee Mr. James Smith, introducing in the red corner. Boxes for the Renfrewshire boxing man, Russell Phipps. In the blue corner, boxes for the Farnsworth boxing man, Ulawa, Higgins.
We're going to have a standing count here early in this contest. Jude Higgins, Forswood getting a standing count. It was a big right hand from Russell Phipps that forced the standing count. Jamie O'Neill just joined us. You've missed the standing count already.
Oh, God, man. Who was in favour of who?
It was a big right hand from Russell Phipps from Renfrewshire, causing a standing count for Jude Higgins. Russell coming out swinging early in this first round.
The last bout, I just caught them there. The both coaches are already discussing a rematch. Maybe
Right,
future
okay.
after
It was
they've
a good
won.
contest. There was no, for me, I liked Liam McConville's some of his shots, but there can be, Niall Kelly did well. I don't think it was one of those where it could have gone either way for me.
I'm the same.
I think Niall Kelly definitely won the third round, and I think that's probably given him the contest.
So we've got two boxers over the weekend from Renfrewshire. See the Renfrewshire team over there. Finlay Brown is boxing Dylan Jones in ring 2 later. We're in ring 1. So ring 2, we'll just keep you up. Callum Bell's picked up the 1 over Jamie Bellingham. I need to watch that back. That was one I was like to see, but it's hard to multitask. In ring 2, Kerr Smiley from Spring Hill and Andrew McLaughlin from Highland Box Academy, just about to begin. And we go into round number 2 between Russell Phipps in the red corner and Jude Higgins from Fulton in the blue.
Russell came out swinging at the start of the first round. Be interesting if he does the same in this second round. Another big right hand there from Russell. It was that same punch that got the standing count in the first round, the big right hand from Russell. He landed another one there. Jude taking it better this time now. Got the very experienced IBA one-star referee Jim Smith in the middle.
See Jacob Naismith and Thomas O'Reilly supporting some of the boxers boxing today.
Two terrific young boxers, Jacob Naismith and Thomas O'Reilly.
Yeah.
It was fantastic watching them at the European School Championships.
There's so many of them. Like even,
oh yeah, where Jacob got a gold.
So many
Thomas
new
got a
coming
silver.
through.
Yeah. I think there'll be names we'll hear a lot of over the next few
I
years.
can start
to be
rhyming
honest.
them off. We look at Flynn's here as well. We mentioned Aaron Sarwar earlier. We Zainak Bar as well, Southside Boxing.
Yeah, no,
Academy.
there's a good few of them. Referee Jim Smith saying not to hold and also telling Jude Higgins to shut it.
Would you
Some
say?
talking. He told Jude Higgins to zip it. There was some talking there at the end.
I've seen Jim be tough when there was a once there was at a show. I won't mention the show, but a boxer swore at him,
Right.
and he just stopped the bout.
Okay. I remember seeing him stop a contest actually. He threw both boxers out, and it was at a GB championship. It was and he chucked them both out.
Was that
for holding?
clash? Oh, for holding.
For holding, he disqualified them both, so there was no winner.
Was there a Scottish boxer in that? I think I remember
It was
this happening.
Peter
Peter
Payton
Payton,
down
that's
in
right.
Wales. And he
Yeah,
chucked
that's
them
right.
both. He chucked them both out.
Don't want to mess
He didn't
with
show
it.
any bias, obviously. It's a Scottish boxer. But I can't remember if it was an English. No, I'm pretty sure it was an English boxer he was against.
Yeah.
Down in Wales.
So coming up next, Axel and Goy, Miles McGee, and then Lennon Smith and Darryl Gray. A few people have been asking about Lennon Smith. Casey Smith, how you doing? I just need to point out, you need to keep your comments quite respectable. Otherwise, you'll find yourself in a timeout. So we've got our first timeout of the day. It just says S. I don't know. Just keep the comments respectable.
Forge would getting a few reprimands in this bout. I think Jude's recovered well though from that standing count. There was the way that Russell came out swinging. I felt that it could have ended early, but he's really boxed his way into this competition. Fantastic left hook there from Jude. And even with the stand count in the first round, I think there's a chance for him to win this contest here in this third and final round. I think it's all to play for. Jude is certainly the one finishing the stronger in this third and final round. Oh, he does
Big
walk onto a
left,
big
yeah.
left hand there, though.
Felt that there myself.
He was switch hitting, and I think, you know, we spoke yesterday about that boxers perhaps should stick to one stance and try and perfect that, especially at this level, development category, while you're still learning your craft. He switched to a southpaw briefly, and he walked onto a huge left hand. Last 10 seconds here in this contest. I felt Jude had really boxed his way back into this, but with that huge shot from Russell, just seal the victory for him or not? Wait and see. Another one will go to the judges.
So we will find out who's done enough, in the judge's opinion. And pass to Craig Stephen in the ring with the official announcement here on ring number 1 of day 3 of Boxing Scotland's National Development Championships here at the Ravenscraig Sports Facility in Motherwell.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go back into ring number 1. He's on the contest number 52. A 4-1 split decision in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish Elite Development E 67 kilo welterweight champion in the blue corner, Jude Higgins.
And Jude Higgins does turn the contest round, recovering from that standing count in the first round. Did feel he turned the tide around the middle of that contest, and he was finishing the stronger. He did walk onto that huge shot from Russell just before the end of the third round, but he did really well to turn that contest round. He will become Scottish champion, 67 kilogram category, development category E. Go and collect the gold medal. One to look forward to next. This is one of the 2 or 3 that really jumped off the page. We're going to have Axel and Goy from Rob Roy versus Miles McGee from Lockheed. Looking forward to this one.
Yeah, two of them sort of a bit closer in height than they were against their opponents. Very tough boxers as well.
In the lightweight 71 kilo division of Elites Development C. Referee for this one, Mr. George Brown, introducing the red corner, punching the Rob Roy Boxing Club, Glasgow, Axel Ngoy. And crossing in the blue corner, boxing
I think this one's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Well done, Jude. Well done. He did. Jude Higgins just going past us. He did well to turn that contest round, and you know, hard to recover from a standing count first round, but he did it fantastically. Wow. So we move on to this. This is elite 71 kilogram development category C. It's a semi-final. Both boxers have boxed so far and won in this competition. Had Axel Ngoy defeating Connor Jolly of Bravehearts on Friday evening. And then he won again yesterday against Ryan Barton of Glasgow Boxing Academy. Miles McGee beating Alexander Wiley of The Edge. Nice left hand there. So it was a third bout in 3 days for Axel. We've seen a few of that today. I think what we've seen from the others who've had 3 bouts in 3 days is they maybe haven't been able to keep the intensity up in their third bout.
Yeah.
Axel certainly one who relies on a high energy, so we'll see if it's a similar circumstances for this. We know he wants to come forward, throw a high volume of punches, power punches, swinging hooks. Caught with the right hand there from Miles, though.
I think these two are more suited to each other than the previous opponents, just in terms of the height. And the style, big left there.
Great shots from Miles, a right hand and a left hook really caught Axel.
You just used to watch these big swings, only taking more out of him but they were landing really, really nice.
Yeah, well, we said both of them usually give a bit of height and reach away at this light middleweight division, but they're well matched in terms of height today.
Oh, Jesus, man.
And this is already, we thought it was going to be good, it's already developing into fantastic first round.
So, Jukesy boy, the finals, this bout and the one afterwards. Oh wait, you're asking
uppercut
for
gets
75.
through from Axel.
75. We've got a few finals coming up, 75, and they'll be up in 2 bouts' time. So Ross Cornett, Stephen Connelly, Jonathan Farnsworth, CJ Torbet, and Fraser Edwards and Liam Henry. They'll all be boxing in finals. Just slightly different, one C category, one D category, one E category. So, as we promised, this was about to jump out to us. Both boxers a bit more similar styles than what they were used to in the last few days, but
it was a great first round. Hopefully second and thirds can be more of the same.
If they can keep that energy, but Axel, God knows how he does it. It's his 3rd day in a row. For Miles, it's his 2nd.
We just heard in ring 2, Kerr Smiley Spring Hill getting the victory in the junior 2007 76 kilo category, winning against Andrew McLaughlin from Highland Boxing Academy.
We're round number 2.
Some nice defense there from Miles, using his head movement, getting away from the punches from Axel. 3 or 4 punches thrown from Axel, but I don't think any of them landed. Miles using good footwork, head movement to avoid them.
The action in this ring is just it's one of the bouts where you don't want to speak, you just want to watch what's going on your.
It feels like something big could happen at any second, so we're just letting the action flow really, because it does feel like there's going to be a big shot at any second. Couple of right hands from Miles getting through there. And another one. Oh, and there will be a knockdown, I believe. Standing 8 count going to be delivered from George Brown, or is he going to call it a push? No, he's not. He's not going to deliver a knockdown. We'll look at the replay for that one.
Yeah, let me see.
Me and Jamie just watching a replay just now.
You can do the same if you're watching and you can search back.
Did look like there was a left hook landed just as he tumbled over. Of course, the rule would be that if you would have fallen over, if the ropes weren't there, it would count as a knockdown. Axel did actually fall in between two of the lower ropes. Ultimately, it doesn't make a huge amount of difference because unlike in the pros, there will not be an automatic point taken off for a knockdown. So it shouldn't actually change too much whether George Brown called that a knockdown or not. But it was a good flurry from Miles, and I think he's just he's edging it really over Axel. He's landed the better shots throughout Miles. He's obviously had one bout less over the course of this competition. This is his second bout. Axel's
went a big
had 3. He maybe looks a little bit fresher, but Axel's going to come out for a big third round, and he lands a terrific right hand, Axel.
And he's
I think he feels he needs to have a big third round to turn this contest around, and he's come out swinging, landing a great right hand against Miles. Good left hook there from Miles McGee, the Lockheed boxer.
The thing is, there's a lot of toughness for these boxers. Are not, even with the big shots landing, they don't seem too phased by it.
You can see Axel's putting everything into those shots that he's throwing now. There was a huge uppercut, just missed Miles, that he did not want to take, believe me.
This is why this was such a good bout, because we've seen when they're boxing, boxers maybe slightly taller, maybe not as much power in their shots. These guys were doing enough to win. Now they're just exactly like I always say, mirror images each other. It's almost like they're just same sort of body
build,
shape, build. And I don't know what else they can do other than just throw it all in there, just try and
nice right
keep
hand
going.
Again from Miles. It's been a great contest so far. You can see Axel's picked up the pace in his third and final round. I'm sure the corners told him he needed to finish strongly if he wanted the chance of making it through to the final, the 71 kilogram development category C.
Final 10 seconds now, we'll see us pick up.
Miles has shown good defense though with his head and head movement, making Axel miss quite wildly at times.
It's just going to be straight in the bell, I think. And that's us.
Great contest though.
Yeah.
We'll now go for the decision.
I know, God knows how this is going to go. Very, very close bout. Brilliant to watch. It was one that we were anticipating was going to be one of those fast-paced, high-octane bouts. Let's pass back. Craig Stephen in the ring, and he'll read out the judges' scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go back into ring number 1, the results of the semi-final in the light middleweight division. Judges score by unanimous decision in favour of the winner, who is through to the final in the blue corner, Miles McGee. And please the appreciation for Roy's Axel Indoor.
I think that was the correct decision. Miles, throughout the 3 rounds, seemed to land the better shots. A great contest and a great performance from Axel. His third contest of the competition. He really gave it his all in that third and final round.
Yeah. I feel for Axel because he has boxed. This is his third bout of the weekend. And as I said, you don't really know what else he could have done. So coming up in ring number 1, get Lennon Smith and Darryl Gray, and then we'll have Ross Cornett when our development CDE 75 kg final start. So Ross Cornett, Stephen Seinar, or Kinnar, we're going to have to wait to see how Craig announces it. Then Jonathan Farnsworth and CJ Torbet, Fraser Edwards and Liam Smith. Now, I was very impressed with Lennon Smith yesterday and Darryl, so let's see how this one plays out.
Semi-final, another semi-final, both boxing for the right to box Miles McGee in the 71 kilogram final, who we just saw defeat Axel and Goy. Lennon Smith from Kilsyth in the red versus Darryl Gray from Kingdom Boxing Club in the blue. We spoke yesterday about Darryl Gray's trunks. Said Daza on the front. Just noticed it says Grayzo on the back. He's got 2 nicknames.
Daza Grayzo.
Darryl Gray, of course, got Boxing Scotland national coach Mike Keane in his corner. Mike Keane forming Kingdom Boxing Club 30 years ago. I can't remember if it was 98 or 88 that he formed the club. I think it was one of those 2 dates.
You're going to territory I wouldn't know. Unless it's written in the
I could
shorts.
be completely wrong. I believe Mike Keane was coaching at his 4th Commonwealth Games in the summer, after having coached in Delhi 2010, Glasgow 2014, and Australia 2018. Down in Birmingham for a great summer for Scottish boxing.
Yeah. And they were looking to build on that.
A lot of experience, because he's done also quite a few Commonwealth Youth Games. So I think he was saying he's had 8 or 9 Commonwealth events. Mike Keane as a coach, which tremendous amount of experience. We had Stephen Simmons at the Commonwealth Games, his first Commonwealth Games as a coach, but he had been there twice as a boxer. All under the tutelage of Craig McAvoy, our head coach, who did a great job down there.
We go round number 2.
So we go into round number 2. It's definitely a bit of a slower pace than the last contest.
Yeah. And we've seen, this is now the third time I've seen Lennon box. He is usually throws a lot. I think Darryl is the one trying to sort of push back, no give him that opportunity. I remember yesterday Darryl was very good at guarding. His blocking was brilliant.
Yeah, you can see he keeps a really high guard as he tries to close the distance there. That's his aim, to try and get into close range, let the shots go. He does well making sure he doesn't get caught with much as he comes in with that really high guard. You see both clubs up there nice and tight. It's quite hard for Lennon Smith to land anything clean as Darryl puts the pressure on him. Nice left to the body there from Lennon. I guess if you've got a high guard, one way to beat that is go to the body.
Yeah.
Exactly what he did there. Terrific little left underneath the elbows of Darryl Gray. If I was Lennon, I'd try that again, and he does. A nice left hook to the body there from Lennon. That might make Darryl drop his guard and create some opportunities to the head if you can do that. Nice finish to this round from Lennon Smith.
Yeah, I'm still noticing Darryl getting that guard up, so I think he needs to look at ways to try and break through it, because he does throw a lot.
I think to the body's probably the answer there. If you can't get through to the head and you've got the high guard.
Because it's tall, it's just needs to find a rhythm where he can maybe mix it up. But Darryl is moving very fast in his face, so he's sometimes letting him to pull back, boxing the back foot. He's not really getting
just watching now, Darryl taking some very deep breaths in the corner there. I think he was maybe hurt by one of those body shots.
For what I remember, he was like that yesterday as well. For what I remember, I think it's just his way maybe of recovering. But possibly. Here we go. Third and final round. This semi-final.
I think it's in the balance, this, going into the third and final round. I don't think any boxers done anything enough to have the contest sealed by this point. So they'll both be looking for a big finish. Nice right hand getting through there from Darryl Gray. Just a reminder, this is a semi-final contest. The winner will box Miles McGee from Lochee in the final, which will take place in the next few weeks.
So I've got some blood coming from a cut. It's nothing too deep. So referee just halted the match just for the doctor check over Lennon. I think when Darryl's moving forward as well, sometimes there's a few head clashes. There we go, about restarts. Maybe give the wee boxers a bit of a breather in between the beginning and the end of this round.
I can confirm it is all level going into this third and final round. I did actually went to ask a question and I saw the scores. They're both up on 2 scorecards, level on 1. So
wow.
It is all to play for in this third and final round. Whoever wins this third round will be the winner of this contest.
Final 10 seconds now of this semi-final bout. It's getting a bit scrappy now, both boxers. Wow,
Who do you think did enough in that third round?
I genuinely don't know. I don't know. Again, I'm trying to watch. Darryl's like constantly pushing forward and trying to be aggressive. Lennon is throwing a lot. And it's whether or not what's getting through, but the judges saying we have one angle here.
It's all going to come down to this. As I said, I did see a sneaky look at the scores. Both boxers up 20-18 on 2 of the cards, 19-19 on the other one. So it's come down to this third and final round to see who goes through to face Miles
Greg
McGee.
Stevens checking the scores, and then he will announce the winner in a few moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go back into ring number 1. Result of this semi-final, contest number 54. Very close, 3-2, split decision, the winner, and now through to meet Miles McGee in the final. In the blue corner, Ravenscraig. And please keep the applause going.
So it's a 3-2 split decision, very, very close there. We thought it would be. We knew it was level going into round 3. So Darryl Gray will progress to box Miles McGee in the coming weeks.
Contest number 55, ring number 1. East versus West, Ford Group versus Walk End. Boxers please.
We now go into, just about to go into bout 55 and ring number 1. We'll see the Seinar from Lockend in the blue corner, Ross Cornett, Forswood in the red. This is a final. The next, in fact the rest of the bouts are finals. We've got about 4 after this. And ring number 1. If you are watching online, don't forget to click like and subscribe. In the description you also find a link to JATV Live's YouTube channel. And if you want to watch the bouts again later, you can on Boxing Scotland's YouTube channel. We'll leave them up there for you to watch.
So just speaking to Darryl Gray and his team, just to confirm details for the final. Looks like they want to have it on the 18th of February at the School Junior Championships. Although Mike Keane did say he's got a big gym, he's got a big ring in his gym. Not sure Lockie will go for that.
For those asking, up next is Jonathan Farnsworth and CJ Torbet.
Nice
Fraser,
right hand.
Edwards and Liam Henry
Ross Cornett.
for the
Sorry.
75 kg finals.
Sorry to cut across you there.
No, don't worry. Just
So we saw Ross Cornett already in this competition, but first time we've seen Stephen Seinar, because he did get a walkover against Nick Cyrus of the Royal yesterday. Ross Cornett, though, 3rd time he's boxed in this competition. He boxed Friday night, beating Harris Drake from Leith, Victoria, and then he boxed again yesterday, beating Albert Anthony from Priestfield. So we've got a boxer who's having their first bout versus one who's had their 3rd of the weekend. So certainly on paper, Stephen Seinar should be the fresher boxer. But we'll wait and see how the bout develops. This one is a final. We're back to all finals now for the rest of the day. This being the 75 kilogram category C final. Nice right hand again from Ross Cornett. Another right hand from Ross Cornett. He started this first round very strong.
Nice work there. For both boxers, but I think Ross, for me.
Ross for me, yeah, Ross landing the better shots consistently throughout that round, being very aggressive, as we've seen him be so far in this competition with his two previous wins. Just he's going to look for more of the same. It's just what we've discussed earlier, but it being his third bout, can he keep up that energy for the final 2 rounds? We'll wait and see, because we've seen the others slip really from in this third contest. We saw that with Ewan Thompson, we saw that even with Axel and Goy early in that contest, slowly rallied late on. Not being able to keep
them, like, to
box,
especially how good they boxed.
I know.
Friday night, Saturday, lunchtime, and then again.
Especially with Stephen being this his first bout, you know, he will be a lot fresher. But it's the luck of the draw. Stephen got a bye for the quarterfinals, and then he got a walkover in the semifinals. So it's just one of those things. But it doesn't seem to have held Ross Cornett back any, having boxed twice already. He's coming out strong again. Another right hand lands from Ross Cornett. Nice right hand from Stephen Seinar there, the Anna left hook. Stephen Seinar starting to come into the contest a little bit more. Another right hand there from Stephen Seinar again through. I feel he's doing a lot better in this second round. He's maybe just settled into the contest a little bit better now. Another right hand sneaking through there.
You see Stephen throwing that right to the body. A few times I've seen that yesterday from Ross. The sort of like you get pulled up for holding on and throwing those body shots.
Yeah, no, I think that was a good round from Stephen Seinar. As we said, I think Ross won the first, but Stephen Seinar coming back into that, definitely.
So we've got one more round left. That's final.
This could be all square going into the final round.
That's the bell for round 3. Yeah, I think Dixie Boy, I need to agree. I think both boxers need a big round if they want this gold medal.
Well, I can confirm we're level on 3 of the cards going into this third and final round. So this bout is going to go down to this third and final round. Whoever wins this is going to win the contest.
think that's something, even some of the comments online coming in. I think both boxers need a big round if they want this.
I think it's gone as we thought. I think Ross won the first, Stevens won the second, and now we're going to see whoever can finish the stronger is going to win this 75 kilogram category C gold medal.
This is Ross's 9th round of the weekend, and it is Stevens' 3rd.
Yeah, Stephen is the fresher boxer as we've discussed, but can Ross just find something, draw on the well of energy for one last time? He's had an absolutely fantastic tournament so far, and if he can pull out one more round, he's going to become Scottish champion here.
And really, really deserve it. Here we go, it's all coming down this last round.
Final seconds.
Oh, wow. That was...
I don't know which way you're going to go for that, Jamie.
I think Ross deserves it. I think it'll be close, and if it went either way, I'd understand that, but I think Ross, the way Ross has boxed throughout the weekend, his 3rd bout, he deserves to get that gold medal, in my opinion.
I think I'm with you. It could go either way, and I won't be surprised whichever way it does go, but Ross may be the sentimental favourite just because he's had those 3 contests, and we've seen his journey throughout the course of the weekend, but it's down into the hands of the judges now.
Just past the case team with the official announcement.
We have a decision, unanimous decision, the winner, who is now Scottish Elite Development C middleweight champion in the red corner,
And Ross Cornett just pulling out a victory in that 3rd and final round. 3 wins over the course of the weekend, a very well-deserved gold medal.
Contest number 56, ring 1, still with the middleweights, but now in development D, for boxers with between 11 and 14 contests. Could we have ring number 1?
Ross Cornett very, very excited here with the win. Well deserved because of those performances over the course of the weekend. You can't grudge him that gold medal. And
yeah, definitely. We're coming up another final in the 75 kg. This is development D category, and it's Lockend versus Lockee. Thanks everybody who's been watching and supporting online. There's a few comments there coming in.
So we see the
like
Lockend
and subscribe.
Lockend coach is just going from the blue corner to the red.
I know,
Nice short
I
chip
was
for them.
typing that out there. I was like,
I was meant to be fitting yesterday, I wish I was. You got a walk over. Midway, so fucking. I wanted to fight here. I wanted all 3 just to get the experience up.
so go round number 1.
Yeah. You can still shout from here. So same weight category as we've just seen, 75 kilogram. This is another final, but this is in category D. So a little bit more experienced than the category C, which we just saw. This is for boxers between 11 and 15 bouts. And as Jamie said, Jonathan Farnsworth from Lochend in the red versus CJ Torbet from Lochee in the blue. Jonathan Farnsworth got a walkover in the quarterfinals against Logan McDonald from Greenock after he withdrew. Before he won yesterday against Sam Kane from Airdrie Peak. And CJ Torbet hasn't boxed yet. He got a walkover against Fraser Knowles from Lochend yesterday. So he does get to box a Lochend boxer today, though, against Fraser Knowles' clubmate, Jonathan Farnsworth. Nice right hand there getting through from Jonathan Farnsworth in the red from Lochend. End of the first round there. So we've got 3 more contests after this to round off the Development CDE Championships. We'll have another final at 75 kilogram next, this time at category E, which will be Fraser Edwards from Elgin versus Liam Henry from D unit. Then we'll have an 80 kilogram category C final between Scott Montgomery and Josh Husbands. And then finally, the big heavyweights, Robbie McKelvey from Argo versus Israel Aaron Lowau from Glasgow Boxing Academy. That's a 92 kilo category C. That will be the last final in Ring 1 today. Just a reminder, we do have Ring 2 streaming as well on the Boxing Scotland official YouTube channel. Roughly 3 or 4 bouts left in Ring number 2. You can see the running orders on the Boxing Scotland website if anyone's looking for anyone in particular. But basically, school, junior, youth bouts in Ring 2. And here in Ring 1 with us is all elite senior bouts. As we move into round number 2 of this 75 kilogram final. This is the light heavyweight division. This is the division that Sam Hickey won gold at for Scotland down at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham last summer. 4 fantastic performances from Sam, and it's his clubmate, of course, CJ Torbet from Lochee. Same club as Sam Hickey. Can he get the gold in the same category as Sam Hickey? I don't know if he's asked Sam for any tips heading into this competition. I believe Sam is just over in Italy with the GB boxing squad for a training camp. Him and Reece Lynch over in Italy for a few days. First training camp of the year. Well done. Well done. And as we've said throughout the competition, as you've gone up through the categories and more experienced boxers, you see the bouts become a little bit slower, a little bit more composed. The boxers really picking their shots. I think you can see the difference again between the category C and D bouts. This is the same weight division as the last bout we saw between Ross Cornett and Stephen Seinar, but you can just see it's a little bit calmer, little boxers picking their shots a little bit more. Nice right hand getting through there again from Jonathan Farnsworth from Lochend. As we end round number 2, we will have one final round to go. We've got Jamie Morris thinking round 1 went to Farnsworth. With Nick Gurr agreeing with that sentiment. Looks like he's got a bit of online support, Jonathan Farnsworth. As we go into the third and final round of this 75 kilogram category D final. CJ Torbet starting fast. Coming out, nice right hand, left hook. Best punches of the contest so far from CJ. Maybe feels he needs to have a strong third and final round. Nice right hand again from Jonathan Farnsworth. He's landed a few of them throughout the course of this contest. And another right hand from Jonathan Farnsworth. Oh, and a big left hook rocks CJ Torbet, and we are going to get a standing count from referee George Brown. CJ Torbet still looks a little bit uneasy on his feet as he goes into the corner. It was a really, really big left hook there from Jonathan Farnsworth, and the referee is going to call a halt to the contest. It was a big left hook, and he followed up with a hooking right hand as well, and it did look, as CJ Torbet backed up into the corner, that he was still unsteady on his legs, and referee George Brown, a very experienced referee, 3-star IBA referee, the most experienced referee in the country along with Ravi Rai. So obviously health and safety of the boxer is what's most important. This is a development championship, and George Brown calling a halt to the contest, which means Jonathan Farnsworth of Loch End becomes the champion, 75 kilogram category D. We welcome back Jamie O'Neill.
I've just seen the end of that. It's a bit. I think CJ's a bit.
It was a close contest up until that point. There wasn't a lot between the two boxers. Maybe Jonathan Farnsworth edging it with some straight right hands, but a terrific left hook and right hand to finish the contest. So Loch End do get a champion at 75 kilogram. We did see Stephen Seinar get the silver medal in category D, but Jonathan Farnsworth picking up the gold category D, 75 kilogram for Loch End.
So we're going to go to bout 57, Fraser Edwards from Elgin, and Liam Henry from D Unit. This is Fraser Edwards from Elgin, seen on box yesterday. The next two bouts are Elgin bout segment finals. We've got Fraser Edwards here, and then Scott Montgomery is up next. And Scott Montgomery will be taking on Josh Husbands from Glasgow City. But we've seen both these boxers box yesterday.
in the red corner, boxing for the Elgin Boxing Club Malaysia, presenting Fraser Edwards. And across the ring in the blue corner, boxing for the D unit, boxing club Robertson,
So this should be good. See
Yeah,
both
this is
boxers
our
yesterday.
third 75 kilogram final in a row. We've seen the category C and D, now time for category E. The most experienced of the lot. They've had between 16 and 20 contests. We saw both boxers win yesterday. Fraser Edwards defeating Peter Paxton of the Royal, and Liam Henry beating Richard McDonald from Ulawa. So they both boxed once, they both won once. Now we have the final. As you can see, Fraser Edwards in the red from Elgin is a southpaw against Liam Henry from D unit in the blue. I was really impressed by Fraser Edwards yesterday. I thought he had one of the strongest performances, all-round performances yesterday.
They passed me on the way out.
He's down though. It will not count as a knockdown.
I was going to say, they passed me on the way out. Well, Ratch should. I think either Ratch or Fraser Wilkinson who told Fraser Edwards that we called him fat.
Did we? I don't think we did.
They were winding him up. And then they were saying he might propose to Meakin.
All right.
If he gets a win. Don't know if
he
that's
could do
true.
it in the ring so we get it on camera.
Yeah.
That'd be good. So I was just seeing a replay there of that, what wasn't a knockdown, but there was a really nice right hand landed by Liam Henry before that, which pushed Fraser Edwards up to the back of the ropes. But it didn't look like a punch put him down though, so I think it was the correct call from referee Tommy
Nice
Winters.
footwork there from Fraser Edwards in the red.
Yeah, but we saw that yesterday. That, you know, he's a southpaw. He likes to box. He likes to move. This is his game, being up on his toes, using the full space of the ring, picking his shots. Yeah, it was a great all-round performance yesterday. But he has been caught, and again, there, right hand gets through from Liam Henry. That's a couple of right hands that have got through from the D unit boxer in the blue. Some good head movement there, though, from Fraser Edwards to make Liam Henry miss.
Great opening first round.
That was the toughest round of the tournament for Fraser Edwards. Yeah. He had it mostly all his own way yesterday, but that was a tough round for him. I think he was starting to settle towards the closing stages, but a couple of really nice right hands from Liam Henry.
So Noah Benshabat is picking up silver in the round 2, with Conor Morgan from Keir Hardy picking up the gold. And here in ring 1, we go back.
I think that means we've got 4 contests still to go in ring number 2, and we have 2 bouts left after this one in ring number 1 before we will conclude the development championships. Pressure from Liam Henry seems to be causing Fraser Edwards some trouble here. Fraser up on his toes though, using the jab, using the ring, trying to pick his shots, but Liam Henry keeps coming. Liam Henry's game's pretty simple, he just wants to get close and let the shots fly. But so far it has been a good performance from Liam Henry.
Introducing first, and boxing up off the main corner.
Obviously, both boxers really experienced. You know, they've had between 16 and 20 bouts coming into this competition. Just when you think Fraser Edwards is really settling into the contest, Liam Henry does something that just seems to knock him out of his rhythm. But a great straight left hand from Fraser Edwards there. And then lovely left hand again
brilliant.
from Fraser Edwards. But a right hand getting through from Liam Henry with Fraser in the corner. Once again, it just looked the last 30 seconds that Fraser Edwards had found his rhythm, but Liam Henry landing, trapping him in the corner and landing a nice right hand. But great straight left hand from Fraser Edwards.
Another great round there.
Yeah, definitely better there from Fraser.
So I was just watching round 2.
Yeah.
Juggling what's going on.
Yeah.
Don't forget round 2, the links are there if you want to watch them. We've got a few bouts left. I think we'll finish before them.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is all level. I don't have the scores for this one. I did manage to see a couple of them over the shoulder, but not privy to the information for this one. But I think it's all to play for. I think Liam Henry maybe having the better first round, Fraser Edwards having the better, but round number 2, I think it's all to play for going into the third and final round. This is a final 75 kilogram category E. Again, Liam Henry catching Fraser Edwards when he backs him into a corner. And a nice right hand again from Liam Henry. A right hook from Fraser Edwards. Left hook from Liam Henry in the corner. Fraser Edwards keeps getting caught in the corner where he does not want to be. He wants to use the ring and use the space.
Liam has just kept pushing forward. Although Fraser does look like he can adapt either way, like to walking the back foot, but he's just...
A great right hand from, 2 right hands from Liam Henry, but Fraser Edwards back on the ropes.
Final 10 seconds of this bout. Oh, it's been another absolute belter of a final. And that's it.
Great contest.
Yeah,
great
brilliant.
for both boxers.
I don't know how they're scoring it, but...
I don't know. I mean, I do like a southpaw. I like Fraser Edwards' movement, but he was caught quite a few times from Liam Henry. It would be interesting to see, do the judges go for Liam Henry's aggression, or do they go for Fraser Edwards' sort of boxing skills? It'll be interesting to see which way this goes. Body language is anything to go through. I think the D unit corner looks the happier. And Liam Henry does get it on a 3-2 split decision.
Well done to Fraser as well, picking up the silver there. I just think that constant moving forward, constant aggression from Liam. But it's a shame when it comes down to that, when you've watched both boxers put everything they can into it.
It was a good display from both. I think Liam just seemed to land some cleaner, harder shots, sort of trapping Fraser in the corner. Just seemed every time Fraser would get into his rhythm, Liam did something to knock him back out of it. It was a very, very close contest.
Got another Elgin boxer in a final, Scott Montgomery. And he'll be boxing Josh Husband from Glasgow City. They're making their way to the ring now. And we're moving into the 80 kilogram category.
In the red corner, boxing for the Elgin Boxing Club in Moisture, it's Scott Montgomery. And in the blue corner, boxing for the Glasgow City Boxing Club, Josh Husband.
So we go up to 80 kilograms now. This is the Category C 80 kilogram final. Another Elgin boxer, Scott Montgomery, in the red corner versus Josh Husbands from Glasgow City in the blue. This is the first contest for both boxers. Neither of them have boxed before coming into this competition. So first look at both of these boxers in this competition. You can see early that Scott Montgomery in the red is a southpaw, same as his clubmate Fraser Edwards, against the orthodox Josh Husbands. We've seen Josh Husbands before in some of our other competitions. Nice straight left hand there from Scott Montgomery getting through. This is our penultimate contest in ring one today.
One more,
just one more. The big lads at 92 kilo heavyweight.
So I gave the title to Izzy in his last, when he was boxing in the novice championships, King of Glasgow, when he was boxing Robbie McKelvey from my neck of the woods. So the title is on the line.
It'll be our first and only heavyweight contest of the competition
Yep.
at Elite. We haven't seen any heavyweights yet. It's a straight final, just two entered.
So that's round number one done and dusted.
Yeah, I think we just heard Zane Lawson from Kane Boxing Club
Why'd that
in
look
Aberdeen
bigger?
just won in ring number 2. So he is the new youth 67 kilogram category C champion.
Alistair picks up the silver medal.
Just the 5 boxers entered from Kane in this competition. Usually there's about 25.
Yeah, usually got a whole team of them.
Higgins.
Left me hanging.
You got to be from Aberdeen to get the fist bump from Kane. Bit of a snub for Jamie O'Neill there.
Yeah.
Us Aberdeen crew are tight, you see, Jamie.
I know. Well, the Glasgow are up next.
We're back to this final, round number 2.
So in ring number 2, John Thompson, whose brother Ewan picked up gold earlier from Lanark, is boxing Abdul Altaf from Hamilton. So that's in ring number 2. Right here, in the meantime, in ring number 1, Scott Montgomery from Elgin in the red corner, Josh Husbands from Glasgow City in the blue. And then our final bout will follow shortly after with another Glasgow bout. Argo versus Glasgow Boxing Academy.
I've just noticed the Boxing Scotland YouTube channel has now surpassed 2,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
So thank you to everyone who's subscribed to the channel. We will have more competitions throughout the year.
And if you're not subscribed, click subscribe. Even if you're watching your TV, find it in your phone, click subscribe, sign in.
No, you're fine. Oh, left hand very late after the break from Josh Husbands from Glasgow City. He'd have to watch. He doesn't get a point off for that, to be honest. If pretty sure that if there's another one like that, it was extremely late.
Yeah. Final few seconds around number 2. I'm just keeping my eye on ring number 2 from a distance.
Looks like a cracker of a bout over in ring 2.
I know. I was warned about that one.
We are streaming there as well, so you'll be able to find ring 2 if you did want to watch John Thompson versus Abdur Altaf. But right here in ring 1, it's Scott Montgomery from Elgin versus Josh Husbands of Glasgow City. This is an 80-kilogram final. We're in the 3rd and final round now. Very close contest. Not a lot between the two boxers.
Boxer getting tangled up on the ropes. So the referee splits him up and restarts this bout.
Oh, another late shot there from Josh Husbands. That looked like another late one to me, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the ref had actually called break or if Scott Montgomery just expected the break to be called because he had turned. You do have to defend yourself all times.
They throw a nice wee right and left there as before they get tangled up again.
He seems to have got very loud in here. Right
Between the
hand
two
gets
rings.
through from Josh Husbands. There seems to be less people in the arena, but I'll stubble the noise. I don't know how that works.
Wait until the next bout. the two Glasgow ones are going to kick off.
Yeah. Final seconds here of this final.
There we
Nice
go.
left on the bell from Scott Montgomery. Will that help tip the scales towards him? We'll wait for the judge's decision. One more.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in ring one. We have the result of contest number 58. Champion in the blue corner, and please, ladies and gentlemen, your silver medalist, Scott Montgomery.
3-2 split decision there for Josh Husbands. It was a very close contest. There really wasn't a lot between the two.
Paul referee that, you know that. Paul referee. I know like him, he's a mate.
So that was bout 59. Robert Muir's withdrawn, which means there'll be no winner. The weights next up is about 60. So Argo and Glasgow Box Academy making their way to the ring. Robbie McKelvey, who we filmed at JTV a number of times, and Izzy Ulawa, who also has featured JTV's home show, The Novices. So this will be a good bout.
The Scottish Elites Development C 92 kilo plus super heavyweight champion.
So the title, the King of Glasgow, is on the line.
Introducing in the red corner, boxing for the Argo Boxing Club from Robbie McKelvey. And over in the blue corner, boxing for the Glasgow Boxing Academy, Israel.
So we have our first and only heavyweight contest in the elites. Robbie McKelvey of Argo in the red versus Israel Erin Ulawa of Glasgow Boxing Academy in the blue. Is that how you pronounce the surname, if you know?
Erin Ulawa.
Rolls off the tongue.
Yeah,
Rolls off the tongue for you, Jamie.
So I was just watching what was going on in ring 2 just before the bid.
Standing count though. Nice right hand there from Israel. Robbie McKelvey getting a standing count in this opening round. was a big right hand, just made Robbie's legs wobble slightly. See George Brown there looking at the legs as he walks forward to continue the contest, just making sure that they're steady. Another right hand there from Israel. And another big right hand. Just stuns Robbie.
So Josh Thompson picking up the win in ring 2.
Oh, another big right hand. And the towel comes in
towel was
from
went
the
in.
Argo corner. George Brown waves it off. And Israel Erin Ulawa is the 92 kilogram Scottish champion. So that was our final contest in ring number 1. We still have 2 bouts to go in ring number 2.
So we'll allow Craig to announce the official winner of this bout.
This is 2-minute rounds, and this will decide Scottish Uniform 2005 McKelvey 71 kilo champion. The referee chance for this one, Mr. Paul O'Connor. Introducing Red Pollan boxing forward, the McGee boxing club Dundee, Team Howe. And in the blue corner, boxing forward, the Dundee University Boxing Club, Aziz Johan. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back in ring 1, where the referee has stopped this contest, frustrating the referee always for the sake of the boxers. Referee stops the contest, round number 1, declaring the winner, and now Scottish League, LLC Super Heavyweight Champion, in the blue corner, Israel Owen. Ladies and gentlemen, it takes 8 guys to step through the ropes, not least Super Heavyweight, would you please fill up the silver medalist, Mahmoud, McKelvey.
So that's the last bout of ring 1. In ring number 2, I was just about to say the Ewan brothers. That's them taking 2 gold medals home tonight.
Thompson brothers.
Thompson. So Ewan Thompson and John Thompson, they both picked up the wins. We got a few. We're halfway through the first round of the second last bout in round 2, and then there'll be one more. I'm going to watch that. Finlay Brown and Dylan Jones.
Yeah. No, it's been a great competition.
Yeah.
Great 3 days of boxing. Thank you to everyone who joined us on the streams to watch along. We'll be back later this year. Next competition is the School and Junior Golden Gloves Championships, which are in February. The entries are open for that. I believe they're open for another week. Monday the 6th of February they close, so get your entries in, and look forward to seeing you then.
And just before we go, JATVlive.com if you want to nominate for the Scottish Boxer of the Year Awards 2023. We'll be having that in August, first week in August, just been confirmed. I've not got the date yet. But you can also nominate Coach of the Year. You were up for a nomination, in fact, Boxing Scotland Award, but you were up for
I was up
Social
for
Media
one.
Award.
I didn't win.
I don't decide. I just facilitate it. A lot of people think I decide it, but I don't. But you can nominate JATVlive.com. Also, any of the bouts, any of the boxes, any coaching, any of the gyms
What
that you
about commentator there?
I might have to have that.
I've got no chance.
No, I'm not got. I'd take my name out. Some people will nominate me for Boxer of the Year for a laugh. I was like, get that out of there. So guys, thanks so much for watching. We'll be back very, very soon. Thanks to Ben for inviting us along. It's been a long 3 days for me. I'm shattered. But you can watch all the action back. And if you need any of the bits edited, get in touch, and we'll, by all means, we'll do that for you. Until next time, take care. Enjoy what's left of your weekend. Thank you.
Thank you.